The sun slowly rises across the bridge of hope, traveling for as long as you've had, where no enemies were on your sides on either part for the bridge. It's been lifeless for the most part, for everything in sight. Without dangers, without clear means for adversity, I must ask, how did you all pass the time for traveling roughly 2 days on the Bridge of Hope?
I probably spent most of my time throwing random objects off of the bridge to see them explode on the ice.
Did anyone ever
I
see
probably
that
would've been-
sextant? Phew!
I would have spent a lot of time after I hear something crashing on the ice looking at the water to make sure nothing pops out of the water.
The only thing that would pop out is some of the most native fish, which are just a glacial scaled blubfish, just popping out where they're just so ugly cute when they see the explosion. Just that weird lizard blink.
Cool.
We left off after having a very spooky dream, right?
That was like a day or two ago. That was
Okay.
like a day or two ago.
That's right. The dream of our doom.
Mm-hmm.
Most people call it student loans.
Ooh, good one.
Accurate.
I call it a Wednesday.
But Ren, Ileana, how did you two spend the time with nothing to defend against, nothing to be on guard for?
To be fair, Ileana's always on guard. She always been like that. But I think for her, she'd probably be writing in a journal, documenting everything that has happened thus far.
Oh, that means I gotta go mining for walls.
Okay.
Rin is probably hypervigilant, putting that alert feature to use, and keeping as close an eye on the kid as possible without making him want to play with her.
He's just playing cat's cradle with his mother.
Oh my gosh, sorry, my dog.
You're fine. I've heard dog barks every single day. It's fine. But as you guys are reaching the end of the bridge, it seems as the sun is rising more and more, the heavenly lights begin to drape across the skyline. The phenomenon of the heavenly lights is what we would interpret as the northern lights in parts of the world, just draping across. But unlike the northern lights, the glow actually comes with a carol from the auras, wind spirits that carry the glow with them, as they also sprinkle down small little crystalline pockets of stardust that when they touch down illuminate the icebergs, help radiate the waters to glow with a nice hint of lavender purple with bits of seeing sea life darting through, like the glacial mermaids, the hippocampes that are skittering by with tritons riding them as if they're normal steeds, angelfish, and baby leviathans drifting by to even watch as a massive monster known as a titano whale leaps into the sky, where it opens up its maw to then have a second maw and a third maw just open up for radiating so loudly that everything becomes a reverb, just as the bridge glows like you're riding atop of a solidified rainbow when it splashes down to let the waters rain down over you, but not for freezing, almost like rain touching your skin.
Well, this is nice.
Refreshing.
It's a pleasant sight for sure, I suppose.
Then why did you take such a heavy sigh before you said that?
The beauty from nature is a gift that should be shared all over. And yet, I fear many people won't be able to see sights like these if things don't change properly.
Yeah, I imagine if we're all gonna die, then we probably won't be able to see many more sights like this.
Hmm. Wait, what?
Wait, I thought we were all on the same page here about how we're all gonna die probably pretty soon. Oh, that's right. You don't believe us when we tell you. I keep forgetting.
I am so confused.
Rain will pinch the bridge of her nose. Remember how we keep trying to tell you about your son and the visions we've had and the things we've been told? And you keep having blackouts every time we do?
Sure.
That.
Hmm.
Well, at least we can all enjoy this beautiful moment together before we die. I'm so excited to die. I've always wondered what it felt like.
Pretty close a few days ago. Wasn't that nice?
Oh.
Hopefully it's better than that.
As long as I don't spend my afterlife stuck with you, I think it will be fine.
Which one are you talking to? Are you talking to me? Because I'll make that happen.
Test her, she will.
What a very pleasant conversation to have this morning, I suppose. Oh, look, we're about to reach the end of the bridge.
Thank
Oh,
goodness.
Where
time.
you guys have the sled train basically disembark with a bit of a buckle effect, just boom, rippling through all the other sleds that are attached, having you guys kind of jump a little bit from your seats as when it pulls through to the other side with the heavenly light still drifting by with the auras, singing. It's a very relaxing tone that almost feels like a comforting hymn that might give you guys the happiest memories from your childhood the more the notes are sang into the air. Just every note feels like it's a drop into your mind's own ocean, to have every peaceful and happy moment gurgle up, just like little bubbles ready to pop to make you relive those moments. So anyway, it's time to go on watch again. Who wants to start off this whole thing first?
I
Hey,
can.
roll good this time.
I can try, that is.
I believe in you, Andrew.
There it is. 17.
Okay, okay.
Hooray!
Off
Positive
to a much better start.
reinforcement.
It's over 10.
Hooray! So taking the first watch while everyone else is engrossed in this moment, you're gazing off where with the sled train kind of stopping a little bit so that Elias can relax himself and not pour so much magics into the movement. You're able to see along the ledges that there aren't poachers in this territory. Instead, it's just huntsmen from nearby tribes that have stayed in seclusion away from the civilization side of Dresdec. But the tribesmen, from what you guys were told to be human, don't appear human. Their skin is roughly a light blue hue from the front that slowly gets to be darker blue in the back. Hair white with small strains of black interwoven, as they have glowing tattoos on their chest with regular sets of eyes here, but having one eye in the center that radiates gold, where when they see you, they dart away the moment you're trying to jot down something, almost like they're trying to be an illusion.
Okay. So they're watching but actively trying to not be seen?
Yes.
I'll just keep an eye on them.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
And whoever takes next watch, I'll alert them.
So, as you're doing this watch with Elias trying to do something with the back sleds, the songs left a very impressionable note for very joyful memories. But what's a joyful memory that sprung up for you, Kaimar?
Oh, man. Joyful memory for Chimera. Probably somewhere around, just thinking back 10 or so years ago, having a whole family living mostly peacefully as tieflings can in this neck of the woods. But having a whole family, a home, a community, and just thinking back to, days walking around outside when it's super snowy and getting hit in the back of the head with a snowball by Vel, and that usually evolving into either both of us tackling each other into the snow or like neighborhood snowball fight kind of situation, and at least 2 or 3 people getting buried in the snow. Yeah.
I like that. Well, the first watch being successful and watching Elias just throw off some bits of some what looked to be just cloth sacks being tumbled down to hit the bottom of a slope before continuing on. Who's going to take the next watch?
That is very concerning. Cloth sacks. Sorry. I didn't see it. I didn't see it. Very concerned. What was in them? What was in those sacks?
It wasn't our rations, was it?
Oh yeah, rations. That's what I was thinking. Yeah.
That wasn't our payment, was it? That wasn't my barrel of supplies, was it?
That wasn't like a whole person, was it? That's what I'm worried about.
Oh, that too. Yeah.
Oh man, sorry. I'm sorry. Anyway.
But who's taking second watch?
Rin can.
Thank you.
Okay.
I didn't want to, but if no one was going to, I would have.
Oh, it's
Sorry,
like
taking a
the,
bite.
It's the Black Panther necklace making everyone nervous, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm in the middle of eating dinner.
Then that's gonna be a perception check from Rin.
That is... Where's your perception at? 19.
19. As the sled is making its second stop, where it's getting further inland from the location, and where there seems to be more forest filled with the icicle trees interwoven with frost birches. When the sled train stops, you're getting out where... When Chimera gave you the report about what he saw, you too see the tribesmen within the tree line. But much like Chimera, when you're trying to make another note about what you're seeing, they have vanished into the forest lining.
Kind of make note of their positions and the direction that they were vaguely headed for next watch.
Okay. And while you're on this watch, the gurgling effect of what the auras left from their song still left a joyful memory that surfaced within the ocean of your mind. But what joyful memory came to Rin?
For Rin, it was less of a joyful memory and more of a feeling due to how long ago that memory was. She had spent so much of her life in hardship, but that profound feeling of peace and belonging comes back to her that you only get when you're truly home, that she hadn't felt for as long as she had remembered being on this plane.
Very fair. Very fair. Well, your watch comes and goes with no adversities, and before departing from this location, Elias takes down more uh, cloth sacks from back sections of the sled train to tumble into the forest area before setting off for the next locale. Who is taking third watch?
I'll go third.
Okay. just so excited, like, teacher, I did all my homework. I'm ready for the pop quiz.
I've been sitting here thinking about memory this whole time. I still have nothing, but it's okay. We're just gonna go for it.
So, still heading inland. I'm gonna need you to roll for your perception.
Oh yeah, that's how that works. Wow. And dirty 20.
Ooh. 17, 19, 20. Yeah.
Moving on up.
To the east side. To deluxe apartment in the sky. Anyway. Traveling further inland to where it's starting to go from where the slopes were for a beach to the forest, and now getting further into deep woods with the snow birches and the icicle trees everywhere, allowing natural beasts to kind of make their way over, allowing Elias to have his wife and child just go and mingle with the wildlife while he does the things that he's doing in secrecy. You, Vel, look around to do a whole lot of stuff because you're antsy. You're a very inquisitive gal. And much like what Chimera told Rin and Rin told you, you're looking around to then see the tribesmen now surrounding in every direction. But when you're trying to go back and see if you can jot it down or draw them, you then look around and they're gone.
Hello? Yoo-hoo, I saw you! So many of you. My name is Val. What's your name?
You don't really hear much, just bird calls.
Boo. I'll say to them. I'll get you next time.
So as you're taking watch and just frolicking like you normally do, Vel, because you are a free spirit of chaos,
Accurate.
you still have that joyful memory that was just bubbling up to the surface in the ocean of your mind.
Mm-hmm.
So share with us, what is a joyful memory that emerged for Vel from the Aura's song?
Oh gosh. Well, I feel like it was kind of a slew of memories moving really rapidly. Probably the time that Chimera killed that one poacher. Probably the time that Chimera killed that one guy that was flirting with me. Probably that time that I caught and saved a rat and then released it into Chimera's bedroll. That was pretty fun. It's just like stuff like that, like a rapid fire. Just... There you go.
It's hard to choose one when there's so many joyful memories.
So many good times. Definitely the time I hit Chimera in the back with the snowball. And the other time I hit Chimera in the back with the snowball. And the other time.
So many
Rin
times.
gets nothing. Vel, it's a montage.
I feel like in between each shots, it's just Chimera getting hit with a snowball in some direction.
Yeah. And then the one time it wasn't snow, it was ice.
So many wonderful memories. That time you killed that person. You got hit with a snowball.
Time you killed that other person and then got hit with a snowball right after you killed him.
That was your contribution, is just throwing a snowball at me.
Yep.
You can do it! Did you just throw another snowball at me? I believe in you. You got this.
Snowball of motivation.
I am a bard, so I cast inspiration every time I hit him with a snowball. It's lore now. Canon.
Oh, that's brilliant. Well
That's
played.
So good. But your watch comes and goes to where, aside from hearing some rustles from the trees, you only see the native birds flying about and fluttering. Once again, Elias takes down another cloth sack to then tumble deep into the deep woods.
What are you doing? What's in the sack? I won't tell anyone, I promise.
Just gonna get you a little bit out of my face. I need my personal
Oh,
space.
sorry. Sorry, let me back up. What are you doing?
It is a ritual that needs to be asserted for the tribesmen.
Oh, the people that appeared and then disappeared?
They prefer to be known as the natives of the land.
What's in the bag?
Before we departed, I made sure to prepare this assortment of food for them in advance. They have a very particular diet.
Do I want to know, or is it going to be really gross? Actually, that's okay. It can be gross.
They're vegetarians.
Okay, good.
I made them vegetarian. This is not what you thought it was going to be when you snuck up on me, did you?
No, I was hoping it was embodied people. What's the word I'm looking for? Dismembered.
Well, why would I give them
It would be, yeah, it'd be really out of character for you. So I don't know why I thought that, but I don't know. It's just the sacks, yeah.
All right, that's apparently the impression I give people. Let's just keep going, I suppose.
Okay.
As he gets into his position to start up the sled train, where it is now your turn, Ileana. Hooray!
Okay, hold on. Which role am I doing? Is it observation?
Yes, dear.
Okay.
Oh, you're consigning them?
Do I have to say the thing, Bessie? Do I?
I mean, a lot of people still don't believe that you're magical, so you have to say it.
Nat 20 plus 9.
Yeah, no, not, yeah, not.
This is my best friend, everyone. This is my best friend. We're going to Vegas, and then we're still gonna make millions, but they're gonna think that we're cheating at the tables. You already know what I'm gonna say. You don't even need me to tell you. Just
do it. Just do it.
She sees everything.
so now going in from the deep woods, you guys emerge to see a cacophony of ruins, actually. Toppled over buildings that seem to be from a bygone era to where there is
Oh, you can use controller.
a observatory that's cracked open with its own astrolabe that seems to still be circulating to showcase that Ultos in and of itself is a massive sphere, but almost like it's holding knowledge that it's an expanding planet that's still growing. It's still in its infancy with how big it is today in 1763, but it's projected to keep growing for 200 plus more years to be a massive giant in the star system. Aside from the observatory that is shattered, there are a few different monoliths and ziggurats that are scattered through. Some high-profile buildings throughout that seem to be ransacked and destroyed beyond belief. And with the sled train stopping here, with Ileana disembarking and everything, you're able to see from these ruins the full number of the tribesmen that have been watching you guys this whole time. Only 215. And they're just watching every last one of you. 215 men, women, and children that seem very malnourished. They seem very sickly. But they also are looking very protective of these lands. And you see them just holding on to their families, expecting the worst.
I did.
But others are now carrying what
That is a little crazy.
Elias has been throwing out, vegetarian meals to help them to where they are starting to share the food amongst each other, where it is a start to help get them to being well nourished. But they have still suffered a great plenty to where those that have starved a great deal have it to where their stomach has ballooned from what has been going through with trying to gain nourishment from their bodies eating themselves. There are some of them that seem to have dismembered each other to allow others to feast. And again, this is just 200 plus people from a continent that's draping with millions upon millions of people around the mountains, in the caverns, in the crevices, in the walled cities. Millions of people at the other end of the Bridge of Hope. 200 plus natives in this landscape. And it becomes more clear than any other watch when you're seeing how when Elias is allowing his wife and son to just explore and just be engrossed with everything, he's going to the back sleds of the sled train and meticulously taking out boxed food that he was carefully piecing together bit by bit into a cloth sack, but also putting together some refined canteens of water with thermoses for them to have maybe hot cocoa, maybe just something to warm up their systems, but making sure it was meticulously placed in a row for each of them. All the while, your companions are just looking around, very lost about, what is all this? Why is there an observatory? What are these weird buildings? What's going on? Oh god, Chimera, watch out! What?
Yep. That sums it up.
Yeah. Yeah. I throw him back.
But before we get to the initial question I've asked everyone, Ileana, since you've seen the most, what are your takes in this moment?
I think in this current moment, Ileana feels for these people because she wasn't exactly in their position, but very, very similar. And if she could help these people, she would. But she knows that the person that hired them is currently helping where he can. And she doesn't want to overstep. But she's watching and she's observing
Still wild.
what he's doing and what they're doing. Then she's seeing all of them.
Then, as you're having your gaze go from Elias to the tribesmen, and then to the overall environment, you are technically the last person. We will be asking Fluff later down the line about Junior, but for Ileana at most, what could you tell us for the final question? What joyful memory sprung out for her from the Aura's song?
I think one of the more better memories that she had growing up. She had a friend that was almost like a brother to her. And they were wrestling around in the snow,
It's just
trying to see who was the strongest between the two of them. And in the moment of them having that fun, she ended up punching him in the face just so that she could win the fight between the two of them. And just after the fact of them just laughing about it brought her the most joy.
Good to know. And so, as you're going through this watch and the team that you are with are doing their own things, Elias is only caught by your gaze, going deep into these ruined areas to meet who seems to be the more virile of the tribesmen, to give them the largest cloth sack that he could arrange, where in total they have amassed enough food for around 700 tribespeople from what Elias has been tumbling through in the 3 prior areas, and this one being the culminating factor, meaning that they have enough food to survive at least a little while. But then he also hands them 2 seeds that he just puts into their hand along with the sacks. And although you don't hear what's being said, you see that they cry and hug him before he makes his way back.
I think the thing that is currently like processing through Ileana's mind is that she has respect for him, trying to help those that aren't even or even originally part of the community that he had built, but he is still treating them as if they were. And that takes a lot. And that shows a lot as a leader or someone to be respected of.
That's admirable to say, because the moment he finally gets back, Chimera dodges a snowball and then he gets hit in the shoulder by Vel.
Whoopsie.
It's nice to
Don't
know
really
we're
want-
all having fun.
Trying to enjoy the last few, well, however long we have.
Probably a short remainder of our lives.
Such a very gloomy day when I thought it was a nice trek so far.
Can
Both.
Ileana like mentally just whack both of the siblings in their mind?
I mean, they wouldn't be able to tell, so I guess.
You both just feel a mental whack.
Split second, I just assume it was another snowball, and I start grabbing another pile of snow. I'm like, wait.
I got it too. Must be a new voice in our minds. That's it. We're gonna share it.
Thank you to go.
Yippee. Right?
Before we take off, a small question for the lot of you. Do you know where we're standing right now?
On the ground.
Can't say I do.
Yes, Vel, we're standing on the ground, yes. But bigger than that.
No.
He then just decides to solely look at Chimera because sometimes talking to Vel is a little bit of an experience.
What do you mean?
We are standing in the original capital of Dresdec itself.
It's pretty run down.
It happened.
Humans happened.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Sounds about right.
During the time of the Lost Period, when the great tectonic shift was going off to then make the landmasses what they were, the natives, who have since lost their genus, I should say, they made their capital here during the Great Frost Years, during the Lost Period. These structures, that observatory that was taken thanks to individuals from Alishar, everything that is draping across this great section right here, the natives built with their own hands, along with the frost giants that used to be in abundance here. And then, when the ice was melting, and humans were making their way here in droves, they were given due diligence and credence to live in peace and harmony with them. but it wasn't enough. What started out for just them living in peace, humans wiped them down to when I was in a position of great authority, there were roughly 1,000 remaining. Now it's down to 210 plus of them. Their food supply has been eliminated. Some have been forced to mutilate themselves to feed the others. These relics of homes that have become run down used to be their homes that many people could appreciate. But with everything given over from each of the Grand Monarchs, it's easier to erase history from those that know the truth so that their narrative can be the absolute. For that's all history is. The makers of victory, whether it's virtuous or duplicitous. I hate this place.
Right there with you.
Well, I'm going to get the sled and everything together. If you all want to stretch your legs and take in the sights for these ruins, do feel free to do so. I need to keep an eye on my wife and my son because they're going to the observatory over yonder. Shout if you need anything as he departs. But before you guys set out, how do you all collectively feel about this history lesson? Because much like how I said at the beginning, even with episode 1, where I'm sorry for everyone at home, a lot of tech issues with that one, it was showcasing that humans really have painted a narrative that Elias had said was a growing lie, but you never really understood what. Now getting a better painting of it from what is away from the propaganda and from what's being shoved down people for a mantra effect, how do each of you feel getting a better glimpse into Dresdec's true history?
I mean, we had talked during character creation about Rin being not from this plane and having suffered at the hands of humans on this plane. She is kind of living proof that history repeats and doesn't just go away. So for Rin to see this and know that this has always been the history of Dresdec just makes her more angry. That this isn't just isolated to the present day. This isn't just isolated to changelings. That this is how the humans who have been running Dresdec have always seen non-humans and have always treated them. Makes her even angrier.
I was going to say something similar. Whatever anger I felt towards humans, you know, I mentioned that joyful memory of home earlier. This also makes me think of home, but the less than joyful part of having something very similar happen. And so, yeah, my disdain towards humans just deepens that much more. I just kind of look around it, and I'll definitely, you know, do a little walkabout too, but as I'm just observing it initially, I also just look to Vel and see if there's any kind of reaction on her part after hearing that story.
Well, Vel almost feels relieved to hear it in a way, because she's known that humans have been crazy and horrible. And so, but people try to convince her that they're not. And so she's kind of like vindicated in a way to be like, yeah, underneath all this craziness, I'm aware of how mistreated my kind has been. And people are telling me it's not true. But I'm finally seeing that it is. Like, other people, other creatures have been treated like that too. So she's probably looking like smiling oddly, which is kind of normal for her though. Smiling at improper times.
I think by this point, would Chimera know or have picked up any kind of connection or heritage, I guess, of Ileana to Frost Giants?
Yes.
So I know you have as a player has mentioned that. Okay. Then in that case, I will also cast message to Ileana and just ask if she has had any connection with anyone or any events of this city in the past. I know it's likely longer history than she's been alive, but just out of curiosity.
You do gotta do a lot more aiming since single shot.
Ileana would respond, "It was way before my time. I heard the stories that was passed down from my family prior. But what he said is true."
Okay.
So, as you all are taking your walk around the environment, it's honestly haunting with you walking these grounds to where it's not as snowy here. Not because it doesn't snow, but almost like whatever curse is affecting Dresdec doesn't affect the original capital as much. The temperature isn't in the negatives. The more you're exploring, it's more just 5 degrees, 10 degrees. It's a little off-putting, but still in that cold region. Not in the same cold, where for other people would be unbearable. For you guys, it's almost too warm from what you're used to. As you're...
Sweat over here.
Oh, yeah. As you're just kind of feeling the cobblestones, even through the fabric of your shoes, you're able to feel against the walls, to know about finite granite and even obsidian tiles that are used on these places. Actual wooden cabins, although smashed in. This is authentic. Actually, this is authentic cane wood. Where grazing your fingers, it's almost like you feel the pulsating veins of the tree trying to bestow a boon onto you, but the trees have been so badly damaged when the vines try to reach out to bless your hands with something, the vines die. You hear gurgling waters from a fountain nearby. Even though chips that come off from the spouts are still icy, It's still, when you're dipping your hands or just touching the surface of the water, feels a little bit warmer than normal. Just, it feels a little bit like a hot shower when you first have your feet step in, to have it hit against your feet kind of feeling. Or maybe when you're running the faucet for the first time on hot, and then you just gotta reel your hands back. But when you're trying to catch the droplets coming off the fountain, it's like having shards hit your tongue. Almost like there's always a catch-22 everywhere you're going. But with each step walked through this haunting feeling, you do see the natives, these tribesmen, the true Dresdecians. Since they no longer have a genus, they're huddled in their homes, where the children are trying to scuttle away and not be seen. Mothers and fathers trying to defend everything. Not because you all seem hostile, but they only know hostility. So they're always on guard. Yet each step, it's still that same visage of what could have been a land you all would have been raised in, what could have been a land of prosperity. This is all built around a closed-minded system of people that are afraid of the other. And they wanted to just ascertain all of those resources to make an empire built on blood and lies.
Rain will take the time to truly observe them and how they look, so that she can use her shape-shifting ability to copy them. So that even as they fade into history, if she manages to survive what comes, that she can carry on what they look like.
It takes longer than usual with your physiology from the Feywilds to ascertain their appearance, because it's almost like a painful experience trying to shift through and gain what their overall genetics would be for your shapeshifting, where you obtain it to have their blue-hued skin, their white hair with black streaks here and there, their pale eyes with the golden central eye, and their glowing marks, but it is painful to sustain it. Where you have to shift personally back, where you're coughing up blood and you're bleeding from your nose.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. It'll be worth it.
Does that happen a lot when blood gushing out of your nose?
No.
Oh.
You ending up like Elias or something?
No.
That's good.
I am trying to learn how to shift into one of them.
Oh. Wait. You can
Yeah.
shift into anybody?
Yes.
It is
There
not a
can-
party trick.
There can be two of me.
No.
We should do that sometime.
Oh, she can already do that.
That sounds so much fun. Then there can be so many of me.
No, no.
Ren just sighs and looks sadly out over the destroyed village, and I am trying to learn how to adopt their visage, so that as they slowly die out, if I live through this,
You did it.
their likeness will not die out with them.
Oh.
Hmm.
That's a good idea.
I like it.
But it is painful. More painful than any visage I've attempted to adopt before.
Probably because they're much older than all of us.
Likely. It is still worth the try.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
Do you guys wish to continue walking around this area, or do you head back to the sled train?
Ileana's gonna keep walking. And I think at this point too, she's sketching things out of what was once the capital of Dresdec and its people that are still living here into her journal. Knowing that, her past ancestors were the ones that helped build.
But yes, Andrew.
If I see the family heading back towards the sled train, I'll head back. Otherwise, I'll keep wandering about.
They seem to still be in the observatory for some reason.
We go see what they're doing in that cool building.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'll wander about, but slowly just work my way in the direction of the observatory.
And I'll follow him like a little, like, lopsided shadow that's stumbling around.
Rin will continue her practice until she runs out of energy, and then she'll follow the idiots.
I swear, for this whole mini-series, Vel has just been my favorite chaotic gremlin. I swear to God.
I love her too. She's been a fun little surprise. I've enjoyed playing her.
But with the three of you heading on with Ileana trying to capture the lost history that, although told in story, it's different when it's before your very eyes. The three of you enter the observatory to where, much like many things lost in time, this held so many scrolls and stone tablets that seem to be far more advanced than what we have today. Which is honestly also true to real life, where if you look into Sumerian history, the Mesopotamians, ancient Egypt, they had various facets that we are still trying to replicate today. That it's honestly fascinating. To where their star charts from original Dresdecian history talked about how the planet Ultos, although a expanding marble and will one day become the biggest planet in the star system, is only the second in a long line of other planets that seem to stretch out in an unorthodox manner around a giant sun composited of 5 stars with a singularity in its core. These 5 stars make what is known as the Hamon sun, the ultimate star for your star system. Other things strewn about when you're looking around, it showcases advanced medicine practices. It showcases different things involving how Dresdecians had a prophecy about a tan-skinned man tapping into a magic that would surpass the arcane loom, but it would be born at a time where he was at his most miserable and his most broken. It held different things talking about the societies of the nine hells, including Asmodeus's supposedly hidden brother of Beelzebub, that may have more sway than Asmodeus gives off to the public. Talks about the nine spheres of paradise and the primordial who created them. It goes into so many things from history, along with different things of herbology, about technology, about the way things were constructed, so strewn about, while having the astrolabe still clicking above your very heads. And yet, surrounded by all this knowledge, you don't see Elias, his wife, or his son.
I could have swore I saw them going to this building. Right?
And, he definitely said the observatory.
Elias? Enos?
Is there any stairs or doorways that lead up or down?
There are a few staircases, hand-carved staircases that go into a spiral affair. Like it was a marble obelisk that they hand-carved to be a spiral staircase.
I'll start heading upstairs, see if they're up there.
This appears to be a large structure. They may simply be in a different area. Let's start looking.
Okay.
Yeah. A little quietly, just in case they're in the middle of something. We don't want to interrupt anything.
So stop yelling their names.
Probably a good idea, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Elias. Enos. Better.
Why don't we just look?
Perfect.
You guys ascend from this bottom floor to go up several feet above. But before you even hit the second floor, you're hearing a conversation of just, "And what do you mean you're just going to leave us there?" "I'm telling you that you'll be safer delivering in a more hospitable environment, because I don't want you involved with what I'm going to do." "You have a responsibility with us here! You, me, our child, and what will soon be a new addition to our family. You have a responsibility!" "I also have a responsibility to right the wrongs, even if I wasn't responsible for them directly, to right them for what I couldn't fix when I had the chance to." All of a sudden, just a whirlwind effect kicks in. "Oh, that's just fucking great now, isn't it? You want to take responsibility to be a martyr, to be this almighty hero, and then leave your children as nothing more than fatherless bastards. Is that the kind of legacy you want to leave for them? It's okay to abandon everyone, to right your own wrongs, as if you have nothing better to do than clear your fucking conscience." "Dear, I hear you. I do. I'm not trying to yell at you. I'm merely conversing with you the whole entire... And what the fuck are we supposed to do by ourselves with everything going on? Do you even know the things I dream about when it comes to Enos? The screams I hear in the middle of the night? The blood that shrieks from the walls? You don't even fucking remember, do you? You really don't remember about that night? Elias, Why are you really doing all this? Why are you really trying to get us to Isano so badly? If you're gonna be for a martyrdom, we could just be in a walled city while you did your little rebellion to fix things. Why are we going to Isano in the first place? I. And from there, just an intense wave hits that makes the three of you collapse to one knee on the stairs as the gravitational density pushes your body to have your hands slam down as if you're about to have the stairs give way. You're hearing the crumbles from the walls. The very ground begins to shake. Magnitude 1, magnitude 5, magnitude 7, magnitude 10, magnitude 15, magnitude 20. It's growing more and more. Temperature rising from 10 to 25, 25 to 50, 50 to 97, 97 to 136, 136 to 210. As I have to grab something, because something fell out of my pockets, how are you guys feeling in this moment?
This reminds me of my childhood. Back when our parents yelled all the time.
A little too close to home.
Reminding Rin of hearing various masters yelling and having to pretend like she's not hearing things through the walls and still do her job.
Well, the obvious one is feeling very hot and sweaty from the spike in temperature.
And also gravitational weirdness.
Yeah, feeling very heavy all of a sudden. Also, this weird sense of relief, too, that, hey, at least his wife is also experiencing these same demented visions.
Yeah. Realizing that we've probably been talking to the wrong parent about the bullshit.
Yeah, and also, hey, look, we're not crazy.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well,
we are,
wow.
but...
Yeah.
Also, just that weird sense of, like, should we... I mean, I know we kind of can't leave, but should we just leave them be and let them figure it out? But we can't because we're, like, glued to the stairs right now.
We shouldn't be hearing this conversation, but also it's probably a good thing that we are hearing this conversation, but also, please get a hold of yourself, woman.
Yeah, there's pros and cons, for sure.
A lot of pros and cons in this weird moment where the intensity kind of goes out where you hear a thunk just and then just oh my god, Elias, no!
Okay, I'll walk in at that point.
I go running after you.
Are we even capable of moving?
Oh,
good
the
question.
gravitational thing is gone and the heat's gone down back to 10 degrees. However, things outside, not very pretty. We'll address that in a minute. Anywho.
Might be why that they did this in the observatory. Away from everybody else.
So on the second floor, Elias has doubled over where he is gripping his chest, but he is painfully convulsing and coughing up what seems to not just be blood, but a vital organ from his own esophagus.
Rin will start cursing and run over to him.
They're not supposed to catch you eavesdropping. Oh, no.
Like all sense of, we weren't supposed to hear this, be damned. That's an organ.
You're rushing over just as she's trying to use an unknown healing magics on her husband. What are you doing, Rin?
Rin will attempt to get him to sit on the floor and kind of in a reclined back position instead of doubling over,
Fair.
trying to get gravity to work with getting the organ back inside.
Do a medicine for me.
Okay. Trying to reach around the cat.
And what are the siblings doing besides just like, oh no!
Oh, thank God that is a nat 20.
Thank God.
Oh,
Thank God.
I'm gonna just kind of stay by like the in the doorway, looking back down at the stairs to make sure nobody's like looking between both situations to make sure that we're safe. And I'm no help in this situation, so I'm just like,
yeah.
yeah,
Knowing that this is likely far beyond me, but still having healing abilities, I'll do whatever I'm capable of to help her heal him.
It's gonna be touch and go, but thankfully there was a nat 20 on board.
let's go.
This could have ended so badly.
Oh,
Luckily, you guys are able to push down the vital organ so that he doesn't die.
jeez.
Good, good. Happy to hear it.
His wife is
very good.
crying over his body right now.
Valid response.
Rin will kind of leave Elias in the care of the siblings to comfort the wife. Say, it's not your fault. It's all right. He's all right. We fixed it. He's going to be fine.
And where's Enos in all of this?
Good question.
No one knows.
Oh.
What? Oh,
That's probably for the best right now.
yeah. I'm not gonna really make an effort to go look for him at the moment, but I will at least tell Vel if she's at the door. Just let us know if you see the kid.
I'm gonna start walking on the stairs and going, come out where you are. Your hiding spot was too good, Enos. You win.
Where is your son? Where's Enos? Vel will go get him. Where is he?
My husband's dying. It's my fault.
It's not your fault.
My husband is dying. And it's all my fault.
It's not your fault. It's not.
As she's pulling Elias close to her chest, as she's just cradling the head and the neck and rocking him back and forth, crying and repeating the same thing over and over.
This is probably the gentlest that they've ever seen Rin be. But she will take her face in her hands to make her look at her. This is not your fault. I promise you it's not. Right now I need to know where your son is so he doesn't see this.
Fuck that little bastard. My husband is dying, and it is my fault.
It's not your fault, but you
Leave
still
us
have a
be,
son.
Rin. You have done no help, even to this day, for him. Get your fucking hands off of me, and leave me to grieve my mistake.
You've made no mistake yet. We've fixed him.
You have 5 seconds before you are nothing more than paste on the wall.
I'll just kind of take Rin's arm and just start trying to pull her towards the door.
We know. We've seen the visions too. But he's still just a boy, and
That
they
is
can be
no
corrected.
fucking boy.
He's still young, and that can be corrected.
She then just raises a hand to then have electrical energies spark across the fingertips. 3 seconds. Do I need to make a demonstration, or am I clear?
Rin's taken her hands off of her and stood up, but he is still your son. He's still a child. You have to believe
The
that you
only
can
child
put him
I
on the right
have-
path.
The only child I have is what I am carrying.
You carried him too. You can put him on the right path.
My son died. I don't know what that is, but you don't know a fucking thing, Rin. You made my husband's life hell since the moment he tried to give you kindness. You have nothing to say to me.
Then let me correct my own mistake. By helping here. By helping your son. If you think he's so doomed and damned, then leave him with me.
Doomed and
Where is
I
Enos?
already told you. My son is dead. I don't know what that thing is.
Where is it?
2 seconds.
Where?
Rin. Come on.
She's highly emotional, guys. She is pregnant and emotional. Not a good combination.
I had no idea. Wasn't able to tell.
Couldn't tell.
Oh, we found him! You guys hear from downstairs.
Just kind of say we can maybe talk later. For now, it seems like we should go.
She just shakes her head and walks away.
And head towards wherever Vel was calling from.
I was just kidding, but it sounded like it was really tense up there, and I wanted to get your attention. I don't know where he is.
Yeah, tense is a word. Uh-huh. Well, this is a fun trip.
Venus. Do we even want to find him? I don't know.
So it's our job. It's why we're here, to protect
know.
him.
I forgot I took a job.
It's part of our job, but at the same time, weirdly enough, she doesn't seem to care if we find him. I have no
We
idea
weren't
what that's
hired
about.
by her. We were hired by Elias to protect her and his son. I've had my issues with Elias in the past. But I am a
Fair
woman
enough.
of my word, and I will protect them whether they want me to or not.
Enough.
Are there any other? So there were staircases going up. Are there any other doors or staircases or anything in this building?
Make a perception check.
17.
17. Well, one, if you guys are seeing that cool logo on Andrew's water bottle, y'all should be supporting Kingdom Crawler. They're a pretty cool team.
Oh, super in focus. Thank you, Andrew.
If you can't give a promo to your friends, who can you give a promo to? Anywho, with the 17, there is a door in the far back on the ground floor. It's a very elegant, large door, like the size of actual giants, kind of large door.
Chimera, this looks like a you job.
Okay. I'll go attempt to open said door.
We gotta use our strength. Use your biceps.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Am I able to open said door?
Gotta use your strength check for that, sir. And I believe in you.
That is a 15.
15. Bubba 10 again. Positive encouragement works every time.
I just had to threaten my virtual dice since last week.
You're able to push it some of just... Like, you're really pushing it to where your biceps are really showing, like, you have not skipped arm day, but it's just a heavy door. Where you're able to push it some for creatures of your size and smaller to get through the door.
Cool. I'll head on in.
All right. Well, remind me, tieflings have dark vision, right?
I believe so. Right? Surely.
I want to say yes.
Like,
Let
I
me find
assume
out.
that they do, but I don't want to be speciesist.
Let me see. Yes. 60 feet.
Okay, good. I didn't want to be canceled by tiefling fans of just like, how dare you give us dark vision?
How dare you assume?
Just because we're demons, you think we can see in the dark? I don't know. I'm just...
Rin does not have dark vision.
Rin better hold on to someone's hand. If it's Vel, you're just on a wild ride.
Rin, however, does have a torch.
If you try to hold the Rin's hand, next thing you know, you're going to end up in a wall.
If someone tries to take Rin's hand, they will very quickly lose that hand, so Rin has a torch.
Thank God.
Fair enough.
So,
Better yet, Rin has a lantern.
yeesh. We got the torch, click, 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 and the lantern. Hooray! We're now doing better than the woodsman in Over the Garden Wall. So, this area that's hidden in the observatory actually holds some very familiar artifices that are decorated across Dresdec from the lands you all are familiar with. The irrigation tankers that you all know that pumps up water up the mountains to give over refined water to individuals that always kind of made a lot of tiefling communities just like, how did humans build these? The size that they are doesn't seem like it makes sense. How could they do this? It's actually those same irrigation tankers, or just irrigation pumps, whichever terminology you want to use for these things. Many people call these just prototype water towers, but who am I to judge? They are actually half designed in this structure where there's Also, a large pyramid-shaped telescope at the top of a different tanker at the very top, if you guys were to take some of the ascending cases to go to some of the finished ones to get to a walkway, the catwalk, if you will, to get to said telescope area, where you kind of hear the giggles of a child in this room of just
Enos?
I told you, if you're gonna play like this, you gotta be fair.
Are we still playing hide and go seek?
I mean, if we're gonna be playing war, I want to get pieces on the board too.
Oh, I did not know that was the game that we were playing.
Now you're cheating. I want to have the general piece.
Enos, where are you?
I've been trying to make a move here, but you didn't give me all my pieces. You have the general piece.
Enos.
Now, I don't know where I left my mummy or my daddy.
Enos, that's why we're here.
Do we hear anything talking to him, or just his side of this hypothetical conversation?
Just his side of the conversation. You have no idea who he's talking to.
Great.
Given where we
Proceeding
are and
cautiously.
given all of the weirdness surrounding Enos, Ren isn't even phased by who he may or may not be talking to at this point.
No, that's a lie. I didn't hurt my daddy. I healed him. Even when he was surprised when Mummy was carrying something that one night.
He's got voices in his head too.
I did too heal him. He was over there crying in the room, and then I healed him. But then something got stuck in his brain after.
And we'll continue calling to Enos.
Just continue moving about looking.
Yeah, searching.
Yeah.
No, that's a lie. And you're cheating. You have the king piece, and I just want my general piece. And as you guys are walking around trying to follow this, what sounds like a one-sided conversation, he's not on the ground floor. But you do see parts of his rusty hair on the catwalk that's approaching the pyramid telescope.
What could go wrong? I'm gonna start climbing up.
Ren will also climb up.
Up and away.
I'm just saying, you're such a meanie, not giving me all my pieces and telling me lies. That's not true. I did have friends. A lot of friends of mine end up helping me with a dollhouse back home. They still talk to me whenever I open it.
Enos? Enos, are you up there?
Oh, you're just trying to confuse me with things, talking about little crazy things. And Vel, since you're the one trying to go up there first, you climb up to run down the catwalk, we'll say from the right side of the catwalk, there is a board in front of him, but you also will be able to make out the outline of someone invisible moving the pieces on an octagonal playing board that seems to have 30 pieces on each side. Where now that you're close, you're then just hearing, well, if I'm the one that is telling all of these lies, then tell me, what was it that you were trying to actually do with your padre? I keep telling you, I helped fix and save my daddy. There were tears coming out when Mummy said she was carrying something. I mean, she's kind of had a swelling within herself for a while now, but when I saw him crying, I just decided to fix him.
That explains a lot.
Fix him, you say? How did you do that? I don't know. I just closed my eyes, held out my hands, and the next thing I knew, it was morning, and he was all better thanks to me. I'ma move my piece now. That is very fascinating. Very, very fascinating, dear boy. But what say the idea that you didn't fix him, but you made him like your dollhouse friends? Oh, that's not the same thing, silly. They volunteered to help me with my dollhouse. My daddy's no doll. He's my daddy. What I'm still just trying to understand, little Ines, is just... why are you leaving? Oh, I'm not leaving. My daddy says we're going on a trip, and so he got some people to help keep us company. Like one with sad eyes, and then one who I kinda like her spirit, but I think just a little bit that she wants to die. And then the others are there too, I guess. By others, are one of them, perchance, a rather infernal-looking goblin, by any chance? Maybe someone by the name of Aola Mao Jr.? I don't really remember her. She wasn't interesting like Sad Eyes or the weird one. But was she accompanied by a younger frost giant? I mean, maybe. Again, not really interesting. You're terrible at this game. Very, very interesting. So, with Vel being the only one that hears both sides of the conversation, what's going through her mind since Chimera and Rin only hear one side of this?
I'm interested in volunteering to be a doll, and I wanna know. I wanna know what's up with why he's asking about Junior and oh my gosh, why am I forgetting?
Iliana.
Gosh, thank you, Ileana. I want to say Elvana, but that's my character's middle name. In the other campaign. So, like, what is in between? Like, you said there's like a board in between me and them, or something.
A board between both of them.
Oh, like a board. Okay.
You're just on the catwalk seeing the back of Enos's head and then the shimmering outline of this person. You don't see them, but you see the shimmering outline that they're invisible.
I'm just gonna poke my head out and go, "What's up with Junior?" And oh my gosh, Ileana! And look in the direction of the shimmering outline, just like.
Then that calls for you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Ooh, okay. That shouldn't sound that excited.
I mean, it's been exciting.
Fun things. 16.
16.
Not my best work.
Chimera, where are you standing exactly?
With Vel going first, I would have been not right behind her, but not too far behind her.
So, as soon as you get up to the top to see what's finally happening, all you see is where Vel's danger instincts kick in, where she's trying to dodge out of the way, and yet just a large blade cleaves through her left arm from the bicep, and you will be taking 12 points of slashing from a weapon where, when it hits a nearby wall, it is the size of a halberd, but it's exactly a dagger.
And I think the shimmery guy threw it.
Mm-hmm. Who becomes more visible now to see that he is a pale skin human. I'm going to use air quotes. Pale skin human. But the pale skin just goes from fingertips down to the forearm, stopping at the elbow. Having just very unique peach and tanned skin going up the bicep to the face, but having a small bit of the pale skin from the crown bit of what would be a hairline all the way around the face and going to what would be the back of the skull, being hidden by golden blonde hair with patches of brown, as he is wearing a very fanciful, I would say pirate-esque outfit with the blouse, the vest, and overall giant turncoat, billowy pants and boots, while garnishing several large-looking daggers on the belt, 2 cutlasses, and 2 Tommy guns on the belts.
I'm not here to fight. Ouchie. I was just curious because I had a lot of questions about them too, you know.
Oh, it's the one I said that was kind of fun, but also might want to die. Hello, fun one.
Huh. I mean, I'm just curious, but I'm not in any hurry. Okay.
Oh, we're just playing a game, me and my new friend. What was your name? Rest. And then as soon as he just waves his hands to just have glyphs appear in the air. More magic that you have never seen before. Enos lands face first into the board, having the pieces fly and then scatter onto the ground. As the man stands up, where he is roughly 6'2", where he just finishes trying to get himself arranged of, my business is not really with you, little one, or who I assume is your brother or father. I cannot tell. He's very far away.
Good one.
My business is with Eo Lamau Jr. and her bodyguard of Ileana.
What they do?
What business is that?
The business of the 7 mages of Dresdec.
Okay.
We're not here to stand in your way. I'm just curious.
But if your business is not with any of us, then surely you will not mind if we take our young charge. And you continue on your way to find your quarry.
At first, I would agree with you, but something about this child is very interesting. The Grand Monarch, Ranetti Mas, might have use for him.
Then I'm sure you know where to find us.
Sure.
For now,
As he grabs the
his
scruff
parents
of
have
his
been
hair
looking for him.
and then throws him on his shoulder.
For now, we will take the child. And you know where to find us, should the Grand Monarch wish to contact the boy's parents.
That's adorable. Anywho, as he then just starts to gently glide his hands to form something. You guys have at least 2 actions to do something, because he has Enos on his shoulder now, and he is plotting something as we speak.
2 actions, you say?
Just 2.
Well then. Anyone else want to start, or?
If you have an idea, go for it.
Cool. Yeah, first things first, I'm going to rush past Vel to where I can reach the figure, reach out and cast Inflict Wounds.
Okay.
Being obviously mindful that there is a child on his back. Oh, that's a nat 20.
Whoa.
This is a good day for Andrew right now. This is a good day for Andrew.
That
We just need to threaten his dice before every game.
Yeah.
We've unlocked the code. Oh, this is gonna be big damage. I need a calculator, sorry.
You're fine. I just gotta do something for you guys.
That's 96 points of damage.
Holy crap.
Nat 20 on the 5th
96.
level inflict wounds.
Fifth level. Jeez.
Listen, last time someone threatened the kid, we almost died, but I'm still not quite willing to just be like, okay, go for it. Yeah, you can take him. I'll start with that, but then I'll hold a second action until I see a little bit more develop.
Okay. So
Bryn will probably go up next, unless you had something, DM.
Oh, it was just after Chimera rushes in with the most powerful display of magics. He has showcased this entire journey, leaving a giant flash where Rin is rushing up to be like, oh, for good heavens, is this going to be over in a swoop? He then just sees that the person kind of halts a little bit to just slowly have their eyes go to Chimera. And it's just minor marks on their body are damaged. Just look at you of, is there a problem, or would you like for this to be a contest to the death?
Why don't you focus on one job at a time? Leave us to ours. Give us the kid.
Oh. was just content with leaving all of you alive to just take a small price. He then erases the glyphs he was going to do before to drape over his body to have the glyphs go over the damage markers to just regenerate the overall damage, and then decides to put the kid into a floating sphere to reach where the scope is. And we're gonna be rolling for initiative.
Jeez. My action, no.
It was a very strong start.
Does it seem like he took any damage at all, or is like this? Does this feel hopeless?
There's always hope. As I've told many people many times, there's always hope. It's only hopeless if you make it hopeless.
That does not bring me any comfort.
That's a 28 for Ren.
Up 14 for me.
I got a 9.
Cool. Then with that order in place, Rin's gonna be going first with the gentleman right after for the overall initiative.
How far away now is Enos in the orb?
Well, first, let me give you guys today's battle map. It's not the most impressive one, because everyone said the most impressive map I've given you guys is the bridge, even though it's not as good as the original thing I made months ago. But it's fine. It's fine. I'll get over it eventually. Maybe. I don't know. I'm a little bitter about it.
Only a little.
Only a little.
I couldn't tell.
I keep it hidden so well.
It's not like it's brought up every single week.
No, of course not. So this is your battle map where you're seeing the pyramid. From the right is where Enos is located. But on that overall platform is where the gentleman and Chimera are standing. With, I would say, from the left by right before you see where the other irrigation tanker on the left is where Vel would be located. So you would be just a little bit off the map.
Okay. Wait, what?
So, if we look at the map provided, it's roughly around here that Vel is located, just before reaching this.
Okay.
Gotcha.
So what are we doing, Ren? Because
You said Vel was on the left, and you said Chimera and the man was on the right?
they're roughly in this area right here.
Okay. And you said where was Enos's orb? Over here. Okay. Where is Rin on the map then?
Not fully on the map yet. You just climbed up.
Okay.
And that's like the catwalk stuff.
Yep.
Okay.
As we have a Cartada just watching on the sidelines.
Then how far is it between Rin and the man?
Around 65 feet at best.
Okay. Then Rin is going to cunning action dash so that she's even within range.
Cool, cool.
And then we will use our short sword against him.
Dope, dope.
That is a 20 to hit.
20 to hit. He is going to be using a reactive to have you hit Chimera instead.
Yay.
Oh no.
He sees you running towards him without even breaking a sweat, just... Poor Chimera's like, wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? No!
No! Stab him!
So, what's the damage against Chimera? Because 20 is sadly gonna hit.
Yeah.
Checking if I had anything that would prevent it, but I don't. It is a D6. So let me roll that. That is D6 plus 4. That is 8.
Alright, not terrible.
Dead.
Just rushing through. Wait, no, don't stab me, stab. Shark! What the fuck?
I'm not the bad guy.
We're on the same
To be
side here.
fair, to be fair, I've wanted to do that since the day I met you. However, I don't want to do it today.
Yeah. Okay, it's fine. Whatever.
I think that's all she has right now.
Cool.
She doesn't have very many reactions.
You're fine. So, after that opening display, he has not drawn any weapons. And he's going to continue to not do that. Instead, he just
Confusing.
observes everything at first to kind of tilt his head to the left a small bit. But he's going to make his first opening attack against both of you, as he's going to be exhausting 4 chi points and 4 key points at the same time. I see that fucking pale-faced expression, Ash. Don't worry, it's not against you this time.
That's because Ash isn't here.
No, Ash can share some stories. She's just like, wait a minute, you did not, you son of a bitch.
You motherfucker. We will talk about this later.
Good luck, guys.
Yeah, thanks. I like how your messages have done a complete 180.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a dirty
Yeah, you went
20.
from good luck to, oh no, y'all are
You're
fucked.
screwed.
That is a dirty
I
20
prom-
right off the bat against both of you guys.
Oh no.
I'll allow it.
Okay, at least it's not Corey. We're fine.
I will allow this agony and pain. Okay, so this is going to be 20 points of psionic damage against both of you, as you'll also be launched off the catwalk to hit the ground floor. As he actually created a full-blown technique that surged forth to just knock you guys into the ground. And he's going to turn his attention to Vel for his extra strike.
Do nothing.
She just said hi.
I didn't hear you yet. I wasn't even planning on it. Let's be honest.
I'm just a little girl. Why are you doing this to me?
It's so cute. I don't know.
Okay, luckily this is gonna miss. As you evade it, there's just... You feel the damage of like, oh, it's just the wind. And then you just hear creaking of metal to then see that the wall crumbles behind you. And then that wall further away, that was where the entrance lies, topples down. As you're able to see that the village kinda was slightly raised a little bit. Not to the fair degree of many, but there is small geysers of magma being spewed out.
Oh. Can I see Ileana anywhere?
Eliana's
Look at
just
that.
kind of freaking out a little bit, just like, what the fuck happened?
I can see her.
Just in the far off distance. She is several hundred feet away, but you're just like, oh, there she is. Wait, is that lava? I've never seen lava before.
Yikes.
Why is the water red and glowing?
Is there like lava between me and Ileana? Like, is she stuck or?
No, it's just they're trying to make sure that this historic landmark isn't destroyed from the geysers coming up from the ground, which is fair.
Mm-hmm.
So Ileana is fine. The people that live there are okay. It's just after what happened from the meltdown from the couple, it affected the topography quite a bit. But yeah, you narrowly avoid that, but he still has 2 more things he could do. Let's see if one of them hits.
These poor people were probably better off if we had never come here.
Yeah.
19 to hit.
I am going to use a reaction to cast shield to block it.
Smart.
Go. That's how I cast it.
As when he hits against it, you feel like if you took this, your head would have come clean off.
Oh, great. It's just standing there, man.
So, I'm just going to make this perfectly clear. Because I just want to exit with the small prize and come back at a later date, I was going to let the 3 of you live. But after the flash, and from the other indignant one, I feel like wiping the slate clean. It's just business.
I was totally cool with you taking the kid if you would have asked me, but...
You are very adorable. If this were a different circumstance, I would probably ask you to dinner.
Oh, thanks. We can make that happen. Hey, I'm not opposed.
Unfortunately, that time has passed, as he still has one last thing to do, where... let's actually see if it's gonna be that technique instead. I need to get at least 13 or higher for this. You guys actually evaded this, where he seems to be channeling something, but then he just kind of stops of like, no, not yet. Whereas he's reeling back a little, it's now Vel's turn.
Okay. So, how many feet approximately away is the floating child from me?
I'd say like 45, 50 feet.
Okay. I'm gonna say, well, this was fun. Okay, bye. And I'm gonna cast Dimension Door, and I'm gonna appear right next to Ileana. We are SOS right now. And I'll point to the observatory and where they are.
Ileana was like in the middle of doing something when you popped up behind her. And she has her fist ready, like inches away from your face.
I still have shield up, so it's okay.
You think that your little shield is going to protect you.
Well, that's what I want to hear. All right, can you help us with this really scary guy right over there? I can take you there if you can't get there fast enough.
What are you?
I was pointing
Okay.
to the observatory.
Wait, you left your brother and Rin by themselves.
It's the best I could do. I was gonna try to jump and grab the child, but he was too far away. I failed to solve all of our problems, right?
Oh, for fuck's sakes. All right, let's get back. Let's get over there.
I thought that Belle's plan was to abandon Chimera and Rin to take care
Yeah, what the heck?
I
of.
still have more dimension doors, okay? Calm down.
From Liliana's perspective, though, Belle's entire plan was to abandon
Her plan was
Yeah, it was
BRB.
to run.
BRB.
Rin and her brother to take care of the kid, and abandon them with the scary man
No,
at the observatory.
my plan was to get assistance. She's probably better than I am, man.
Ileana's just very disappointed that you just did that. As she is walking.
She's gonna be even more disappointed when she realizes that Vel went to get her to deal with the man who wants Ileana and Junior.
Good, it'll distract
Yeah, is that going to be before or after Ileana kills you herself? Ileana's is probably just dragging Val with her behind her. I swear, if this is a trap,
No,
I will end your life.
I've already told you there's danger there, so you know it going in, so it's not a trap.
What are you not telling me?
There's a guy with lots of knives and weapons and stuff like that. And he's trying to take Enos.
You left your brother and Rin and the boy
Be back in 6
with
seconds.
this man.
Take 6 seconds. I'll live, probably, hopefully.
With a stranger you don't know.
No, oh, he's trying to kill them for sure.
You were pathetic.
I was trying to get you help. I think you can hurt more than I can. I'm going back, though, with you.
Well, I'm dragging you,
I
so
was
you
gonna
have
go
no
either way.
Mm-hmm.
Give me 6 seconds and we'll pop in there real quick.
She just kind of tosses Val inside. Lead the way.
We will come back to that at the start of the round as we jump straight to Chimera, as he's still just like, Al, my everything and my pride, but mostly my everything.
Yeah. So, how far down did I go?
It's 45 feet.
Okay. Ow.
New, new plan, just get the kid and run?
Yeah. So, the kid is in a bubble. And is that bubble above the catwalk, or can I, like, is it... Can I position myself to where I'm directly under the bubble?
You can, yeah. You just gotta, from where you were launched, from where you were standing right around this area, right? You were launched down to where he's roughly around here. You could position yourself to launch upwards to hit him if you desire. Just to pop that bubble.
I think my first thought, if this is doable, would be to cast Dispel Magic on the bubble and see if it pops, and then hopefully catch the kid.
You look into the arcane loom for power to use Dispel Magic to find purchase, as you've done before for many things, like having a pie get thrown into your face, or having an avalanche of snowballs hit you in the back of the head, or having the prank of your food being a little bit too spicy to make your tongue be set on fire. Many
That's my favorite one.
different great feats of pranks against you. But here's the thing that makes you kind of have your eyes shrink. The arcane loom can't find purchase with the bubble. Like, it hits where you want it to, but this isn't arcane magic.
Okay. Cool. Then whatever I have to do to get the kid, unless it involves standing next to Mr. Dude, because I don't want to be too close to him. I'd rather just get the kid, get the bubble, and run.
That guy scares me. He hurt too much.
I felt like I slapped him pretty good and he laughed it off, okay?
Now you know how Ash feels.
My one character literally got punched by the very similar thing that you are currently against through exactly 3 buildings, and the 3rd building fell on top of her. And she lived with 1 hit point. 1 hit point, guys.
Oh boy. Alright.
Yeah.
So yes, I would like to try to get the kid without standing anywhere near...
Perfectly doable.
Dude.
Perfectly doable.
Cool.
All you need to do is figure out a way to make a shot that can ricochet 45 feet. Now, I know for D&D that sounds impossible, but let's step outside the box and see what we can do.
A shot.
Rin does have a bow.
That's better than I've got.
Just be ready to catch, I guess.
Yeah, I will be...
If you want to catch, Rin can shoot.
So you're gonna hold your action to catch the boy.
Yep.
All right. So as we're getting into the next round with Ileana just stomping through with Val just like, wait, I could just have used magic to get us here fast. I have no time for you. Your disappointment. We are back at the top of the round where Rin, What we doing, babes?
We are going to bonus action steady aim, which gives me advantage. And we are going to ricochet this short bow to try to pop that bubble.
I'm here for it.
One of those is a 12. And the other's a nat 20.
Let's go.
We love to hear nat 20s at these tables. Cause as you're just like, okay, I only have one shot at this. Really? One shot? Hush up, you. You stabbed me! Why should I hush up? I said hush up, you.
Chimera, let me focus.
You
Just shoot.
steady your aim to where you're hoping to whatever god you pray to fire off the bolt that just fires off to then hit the bubble with such precision. Just Enos is plummeting very, very fast. Where luckily Chimera was holding an action to catch the kid, just like he's a bit of a heavy boy, but he is sound asleep.
Mission accomplished.
Yeah.
Right,
Cool.
now we run.
Next step, let's go.
Step 1, child. Step 2, run.
We best run from the situation as best as
Step 2, self-preservation.
Step 3, keep our jobs.
Step 4, stay alive if possible somehow.
Step 5, profit.
Yeah.
So, the escape plan is underway for Rin. Anywho, Chimera hasn't been able to move yet. He just caught the child. And it was Rin's
true.
go.
Step 6, I need a vacation. Yep.
But it is the gentleman's go, where...
No.
Let's see where you guys are on it. Alright, so you guys ricochet to then catch the boy, maneuvering to the irrigation tanker on the right. He's going to be using a skill that, luckily, he has a mastered skill for this to kind of make his body ricochet against the catwalk to the irrigation tank and slam into the ground to send out a shockwave where...
That doesn't sound lucky for us.
Yeah, I was gonna say, luckily for who?
Lucky for him. Let's see.
I don't think he needs luck.
Oh, actually, I do have the thing where he has a technique to do a reroll if it is below a 5. Ah! That's gonna be 18 hit both of you for the shockwave. Which I believe hits you guys' armor. So let me get my d8s ready.
Yeah, that meets both of us.
That is 24 force damage hitting you both. Pushing Rin back 5 feet, going towards Ileana. For Chimera holding Enos, it pushes him 5 feet back towards the wall. So he'll only have 2 actions because he's just going to use his movement to close the distance to get to Rin. Let's just see what the two rolls are against Rin. Luckily, these are gonna miss because of the tumble. That's how I'm gonna put it in story. Just the tumble is so great, he's unable to hit you. Ah, you missed! Oh, my everything hurts. You will be bested. Why does everything hurt? Ow. As we now go to Vel's go, seeing all this happen.
Are you ready? Be ready to attack as soon as we get there, okay? Assuming that we're far enough away still that we could not make it close enough in this turn.
You'd still be in where the regular part is, not where the back room is, if you still want to do Dimension Door.
Yeah, okay. I'm gonna dimension door us right. I'll put us up on the catwalk. Well, nah, I don't want to be knocked off. I'll put us on the floor.
Okay.
On the off chance that there's bullshit happening,
Yeah.
onto the floor.
Let's be on the ground.
You guys appear right as soon as Rin stops tumbling, where they're pretty hurt. Not like they're at death's door or anything, just they're pretty hurt.
Rin's at half health.
Oh, and then I'll say, "Hey, we're back," and that will be me giving inspiration to Chimera.
Just about fucking time.
That's a D8, Andrew.
Sweet.
We love collaborative play.
That'll be my turn.
We do.
Alright, before we get to Chimera, I'm gonna give you a free action there, Ileana, before I get you into the initiative slot.
Does she see this man?
Oh yeah,
Now?
he is not that far away from you. You can visibly see him. He's 20 feet away at best.
Ileana cast insta-kill.
Please.
Please.
Yeah, no. No. Ileana doesn't have that. Thank you.
Oh.
I don't think anyone at level 13 gets power word kill, guys.
Let's see. What is Ileana gonna do? Gonna save that one in a little bit. But
Cool.
do-do.
Do-do-do.
Mm.
Do-do-do-do.
So many good options. How does one choose?
I usually flip a
Basic
coin,
and
or I sleep on it.
I can't do that right now, bestie.
Sleep on it. We'll pick up here next week.
Or sometimes I'll just be like, what would my pumpkin do besides being an adorable menace?
I mean, she is a menace to society, but we love her.
I just listen to the screaming voices in my head and do whatever they say.
All I hear are screams. Anywho, bestie.
As my cat cryptically appears from under the desk.
You said something about screams?
Literally.
Okay, I think. How far away did you say he was?
25 feet.
Okay. Does Ileana recognize him from anywhere?
Nope.
No. Yeah, screw it. I'm going to spend one of my mischarges at 4th level.
Cool.
Blizzard of Bedivere, I think it is.
Bedivere, yes.
Bedivere, yes. So you guys end up seeing Ileana launching a volley of icicles towards the man. I gotta get my dice out.
Pretty cool. A volley of icicles. Another memory comes back to Chimera.
Hey, Chimera, look up.
Yes.
It's terrible.
No!
He ends up taking 19 points of frost damage.
Did you remember to roll your d12 first?
Hold on. I knew I was forgetting it. And it's a d12 plus...
Your spell modifier.
which I think is my finesse.
Should be your knowledge.
Right? My knowledge?
Should be. Double check your class tab just to be sure.
I'm glad you didn't say
That's what I'm doing right now.
Because I have so many classes to remember.
I know, Bessie, is why I'm reading it right now.
entirely fair.
Silver Sanction.
Come on, Cal. Simon, do.
Bear with me, guys. I'm doing my research.
Good.
It gives them a chance to be like, so what are we going to do when we get out of this? We're going to get tacos? I feel like getting tacos.
Tacos would be great.
Just a taco party. It's fine.
So where in this ancient capital is the nearest Taco Bell?
Actually, speaking of, I'm going to zip into the kitchen and make some more food while we are waiting.
Oh,
You're not
this
it.
is when you come home. I'll be waiting.
Mhm.
Let's see
Yeah,
if I
okay.
can help you,
It is.
Bessie.
It's knowledge. No, I found it. I
Hooray!
found it for good. It is my knowledge.
I do remember.
15.
15 is on the money. So we will
Hell yeah.
take that 19 points of frost damage and just... As he's just reeling his head to finally see if, like, oh, it's you. I guess I won't be empty-handed after all.
Yeah, I kind of forgot to mention he's looking for you.
Ileana's gonna turn her head to Val. Of like, you did set me up at a fucking trap.
Okay, we were all gonna die.
You mean
Now
you're
we can all-
going to die?
Now we can all
You're
die
going to die.
together.
Heh.
Teamwork or something
Oh.
like that.
I'm going to kill you once we get out of here.
Sounds fun.
As we now finally go to Chimera,
to feel
who is
both of
just
us.
like, everything hurts. I didn't sign up to fight psychopaths.
Yeah, everything hurts. I once again took a little bit of a tumble, but I got the kid, and I'm a running.
Running, running, and running, running, and running,
Um,
running, and running, running.
Let's see. I am. Just do that. As I'm running towards the exit,
Mm-hmm.
I will reach out my hand and cast a guiding bolt at the dude.
Cool.
That is a 27 to hit.
27 will hit.
And at 4th level, that is... Show me numbers. 18 points of radiant damage.
Okay. All right.
Just also holding the kid in one arm, reach out, launch, and then just keep running. Keep running with every other step. Ow!
Everything hurts. I feel like I'm bleeding through my shoes.
Oh, I hate this.
Where now we're going into round 3. Ileana, I need you to roll for your initiative so I know where to put you.
We're doing.
Well, that's a nat 20 plus 4.
You will be 3rd in order.
With the nat 20s tonight.
Whole lot of nat 20s.
Yeah.
But as we're waiting for Josie to make their grand reappearance, do you guys think saving the kid is worth it right now?
After the last fight, not really. Also, after the questions that I have from the mother saying that's not my son or her son is dead or something, that's got Chimera question even more of like, should I be holding this kid?
Meanwhile, there's just a fun time playhouse going on in Vel's head.
You're just thinking about
Yeah,
potato
it's
chips.
Chimera wondering about the overall existential variance of what's going on. Vel, I wonder what potato chips I'm gonna eat on the sled train.
Nom nom.
Surely we have potatoes, so we can probably chip them.
I wish to have your finest chipped potatoes.
Can you put salt over them or use flakes of barbecue?
Hmm.
Or would you perhaps like it if we use flakes of sour cream and onion?
All of the above.
Well, we're going to be fancy today.
Absolutely.
What about Ileana, just from witnessing what's going on? Is in her mind, does she think it's worth saving the kid, or
Two things are actually going through Ileana's mind. One, she's extremely pissed with Val for this. The other thing is, no, this kid is not worth it. But she was only doing it
Chimera-
for the money.
Yeah, pretty much.
But
Chimera's kind of
Ileana's
thinking, if
very
I get
much
hit
pissed.
again, and I'm probably getting hit again, I might just
Drop this kid.
throw the kid. The best football throw I can do to distract the guy and just grab Vel by the arm and book it.
And just like that, Chimera is throwing the child as far as he can across the... Oh my lord, it's going past the 50-yard line. Oh, it's going past the 40. It's going past the 30. Oh, and the running back catches it at the 25th-yard line. He's running like he's never been running before. Oh my god. It's a touchdown.
That's the goal. That's the plan.
Have you returned
Where will he
to us,
run?
Joes?
I don't know.
Because I think Joe's has an item in their inventory that could potentially turn this whole fight around.
Aw.
A nuke?
I don't know.
So maybe a nuke.
It might be a nuke, yes.
Hmm.
But I guess we'll have to put a pin in things for Rin. As
Opinion Rin.
pin in Rin. As the gentleman is going to try to turn their attention to Ileana. Where first steps first, he is going to spend a key point to make sure that this is amplified to roll with advantage. It's going to be a 21 to hit, bestie.
I would like to cutting words it.
God damn.
I don't like those laughs. -5?
-5, you'll say.
Yes.
Should I do the thing? It's probably too soon to do the thing.
Uh-oh.
I'm a hold back on the thing for now, just to let it lose purchase to allow Ileana a save for now.
And the way I cutting words is I just like scream randomly. I'm like, "Ah." That's how I do cutting words.
Another memory comes to Chimera's mind.
Booga booga booga! Ah! But he still has an extra strike to see if this is going to land. It's cutting it close, I know. But let me just double check regardless. Oh no, that actually hits right on the dot. That is 17 exact. Okay, let me get... Oh, it's his overall martial. Let me get my D12 actually. So that's gonna first be a 20 to first do an overall hit to the core of your chest, but it's going to be something a little bit of an adage.
Where's our pain?
But we're gonna see if the adage hits on his third attack. Luckily, spared because I'm off by 2. One more chance. That is 19 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to be 15, but also you're feeling like your powers are being blocked because that was a pressure strike.
So how much damage did she take?
15, and your powers are sealed. As we're now going to retroactively rewind for Josie to finally do Rin's turn. We're going to take the pin out of Rin.
Rin pin.
Rin pin.
Sorry. IRL got me waylaid just a tick. Where is our big bad problem?
For you, he was 10 feet away before we get to where he lands in his turn to come.
Rin is going to say this is bullshit, and we are going to break the storm shield that we stole in episode 1.
Mm-hmm.
Which is 2d10 plus 3 of storm damage.
Very, very nice.
So I need to get...
Reactive.
Fucking course it is.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Yep, this is why we can't have nice things.
I need you to first roll the damage because he's going to use that to heal his injuries.
Oh, boo.
16.
He's going to get back 16 to his health. Where you're breaking it just like, yes! And then when it clears out to see that he's getting rejuvenated, you're just like, fuck.
This is complete and utter bullshit! I am just trying to clear a fucking debt! So I can move on with my life! What little of it is left.
Enjoy this last little bit of life.
But what do you do there, Joes?
Probably will, as I switch back to different parts of my sheet.
Yeah.
We will bonus action steady aim for next round, and that's pretty much all she can do.
Cool. So then the events from the guy's turn goes into play where Ileana's just trying to use something, but she has no access to her powers right now. They're sealed away. So now, Ileana, it is your turn.
Ileana is very much pissed at this point. And does she see how far away the kid is?
Yes. Chimera is luckily 40 feet away from danger while carrying the child.
I'm not sure.
Where
For now.
I'm going to use my bestie as an example for stuff of what I mean for out-of-the-box stuff, where I know D&D puts up a lot of restrictions up. You can't do this. You can't throw a party when we leave you home alone. But Dad Dungeons, Mom Dragon says that we... Hey, don't pit your mother and I against each other. In the system of what we have developed, out-of-the-box thinking is stuff like, I could use the environment to topple stuff over. Like, as a freebie. Ileana has a weapon where they could cleave through to topple over the catwalk to help make that as damage free for you guys. That could also be used to make them immobile or pinned, depending on how you want to maneuver things. That's a little bit of a nugget for...
Bessie.
Good idea.
Thanks, Bessie. Thank you. I'm gonna do that.
I'm just stating this because I know eventually Andrew and Payton will be doing stuff as beta stuff, so they need to know. And I'm not trying to hide nothing. I'm here to make sure you guys are succeed in your story. I'm not against y'all, and you should know this.
But she is gonna do that though.
Oh, you would have figured out how to do that on your own.
Oh, I know.
You don't need to give me that credit. You're smart enough as is.
Some days, yes. Other days, I'm just sweeping by.
How
It's
dare
fine.
you disrespect my best friend like that? Take it back right now.
Let me first do some damage to the catwalk, and then I will. And at 20.
Let's go.
Against the almighty catwalk.
Let's go.
It topples as if it's a sheet of paper from the powerful strikes. You have slain the mighty catwalk. I'm sorry. I keep laughing at people like, our biggest challenge was a door. Why didn't you just cut the door? It's a puzzle. You're not supposed to cut the door. It's made out of
You
wood.
can
Cut the door.
just cut the fucking door.
You have an
Or
axe
in my
and a sword. The door is wood.
Or in the case of my Vampire the Masquerade players, one of them decided to kick a wooden oak door.
Like, just break the door. It's made to be broken. But I digress. This is something that every GM is like, why didn't they just break the door? Why didn't they just break the door?
Yeah, but see, sometimes it's fun to have the door fight back.
But here's the funny thing is, but here's the funny part is the player took damage, and then my character, Prince Maeve, just kind of turned the door handle and pushed the door in.
Sounds about right. But we're getting sadly off topic from our rant against the whole door fiasco for things. So, cleaving into
Sometimes
the
the door is
mighty
unlocked, and
catwalk.
sometimes the catwalk is used as a weapon.
The catwalk itself is tumbling down with enough veracity to where I'm gonna say Rin and Vel need to make dexterity saving throws, as the catwalk tumbling down is going to crumble in something fierce if you're still in the way. Because that's a nat 20, baby.
23.
23. Joe's.
Sorry, chasing dice off the desk. That is dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Just enough to get you guys out of the way.
Rogues!
The moment... It's too late for him to register, but the moment the catwalk just collides down and the smoke clears after some time, his arms and legs are impaled, and he's gonna need some time to rip himself out. By that time, he'll be severely bloodied, but if y'all are trying to run away, now is the time.
Ileana's gonna look at them. Come on, guys, let's go.
Wait, I have a really fun idea. And
I'm already.
I'm gonna start heating metal at 5th level on the bars that are in his arms or pinning him down.
Don't.
Mhm.
You know what? You're on your own, kid.
I can walk away as I'm doing it, but I'm gonna start heating that up.
That's some Rigby from a regular show energy right there.
Rin is zooming.
Since I'm a rogue, I can bonus action dash as well.
This is true.
But I will begin
Sassy hair flip.
burning him for 5d8 damage. So please hold. Because I don't think their saves are nothing with that crap. That crap just happens.
I mean, he's pinned. How's he supposed to really fight back, to be honest?
I rolled 2 8s on that. Please hold. I still got a couple more.
Crap. Hearing please hold reminds me I need to finish the webtoon. Everything's fine.
That's 27 points of damage.
27.
That'll keep going for a minute.
Fair enough. So, I will say congrats, guys, on finding a creative way to win. Where before you say anything, bestie, again, you would have found it. And I will fight that weird voice in your head saying, I'm not as smart as I usually am. I will fight you because that's my best friend you're besmirching. That's one of the smartest ladies I know. Thank you. But you guys are able to run out of the back room of the observatory and out of the observatory itself, where the true Dresdecians have saved their village. Hooray! Enos is still asleep, but the wife is now just carrying her husband down, where he looks very pale. But he is still alive.
Time to go.
Yep. Just running towards the sled train.
You guys are running. The wife is just walking, almost like a funeral walk.
That's her fault.
As they're walking, Ileana's gonna be like, "What the fuck happened to him?"
There was a bit of an argument, and then like everything got crazy, and yeah, it was bad.
Hormones plus magic is an awful idea. Anyway, move.
Andrew was like a motion blur for a second there. Is he back?
For a second.
Oh, there he is.
Now it's a blur because I was running so fast.
Yeah.
So you guys get to the sled train, no issue. The wife still just funeral walking.
Someone who is not me. Someone who she'll possibly listen to. Go speed her up.
This is indeed spreading information.
I am not
And you
pissing her
kid.
off.
Yeah. Rin will take Enos.
Yeah, hand you the kid.
Someone who is not Rin needs to go speed her up.
Her and just offer to at least take Elias from her and say, we need to leave now.
Who is this we that you speak of?
You, your husband, the ones that were here to protect you.
Protect me, you say. And as she's saying this, just the far distance you hear the metal breaking from that back room in the observatory. You want to tell me about protection, about paying dues, about doing things involving saving the lives that you're charged. Rushed footsteps coming straight from the observatory. You want to bore me with this so-called job my loving husband wanted to give you. Blades being drawn, skirting through the snow.
Regardless, we gotta go.
Again, you say we.
Leave her behind. Let's go.
And then, within an instance, to see the man himself still with the burnt-in metal that was just infused into him, bloodied
burning.
as hell.
Still burning.
Within the blink of an eye, you just watch as the wife gracefully spins to have a blade just draw out from underneath the sleeve, slice upwards, but you hear 13 slashes from just the one slash you see as chunks hit the sled train.
He doesn't say a thing. He just stares.
You dare want to say we? If you're gonna do your fucking job, do it properly next time.
Yeah.
As she does the funeral walk to go straight to the head of the sled train, just holding her husband so lovingly.
Yeah, Rin is sitting in the far back of the sled train with Enos, as far away from this crazy lady as possible.
Yeah, I'll join you.
I'm
So now the big question is, with Elias just kind of out right now, how do you guys move the sled train?
Oh, that is a good question.
I tried once and it didn't go very well. I'm not trying again.
I mean, I'm less in a hurry now that guy's dead, so I'm good to just chill.
So I'm just assuming you guys are like, guys, we gotta keep moving. Okay, Chimera, how do we move?
So I was gonna ask, aside from Elias doing magic stuff, have we seen any other method of moving that perhaps me as a player has forgotten?
Nope, no one's seen any other methods, just it was all Elias and his mysterious magics.
Well, then I guess we wait until he wakes up.
Well, perhaps someone could go
Really?
ask the wife if she knows how to get this thing moving without her husband being awake.
I really don't want to talk to that woman.
It's not. I already tried talking to her.
Rin will look at Ileana. Your turn. She does not seem to hate you yet.
That's because I haven't gotten in her way or said anything to upset her.
Well, I'm pretty sure that having us sit here like sitting ducks will not make her happy.
Hello.
I'm good.
What are you all doing? Where'd my new friend go? We were playing a game.
Rin will
He had to
promptly
go.
put Enos on Vel's lap. Your turn.
Yay!
Yeah, he's hiding forever.
He's hiding forever.
Oh, yeah, we're not gonna see him again.
Oh.
That's for sure. I'm sorry.
Or at least I'll still have one friend. As he just cuffs your face. And then just decides to give you a big old hug.
Okay, sure.
Just don't kill me.
Maybe you spare me. Maybe you spare me.
Hugs prevents annihilation.
Hey, Enos, do you have... Well, I don't know, that's probably a bad question.
What's a bad question, friend?
Do you have any idea how to get this sled moving? But I don't know where we're trying to go, so never mind.
His father said it was a rather straight shot, so.
Oh,
The sled gets shot straight into the atmosphere.
Straight shot where? Where are we going?
what's the place called again? I forgot. I don't pay attention very much. The same place we've always been going.
I don't know where that is. I've just been
Me
hanging
neither.
around with Mummy. Or playing with you, friend.
Same. Well, playing with you, not hanging around with your mom. I take that as a no.
I don't really know.
That's probably for the best, to be honest. We're kind of just waiting, for now till your dad is ready to go.
Why? What happened to my daddy?
Oh, nothing happened. He's just busy.
Busy with what?
Your father needs a nap, that's all.
He needs a nap. Let me go see him. Just leaps off of Vel's
no,
lap
that's
to
that's
go
okay.
look for him.
No.
Enos, that's why we're back here. To give your father a rest.
But
We're
if
playing the quiet
Daddy's
game so he can
napping,
sleep.
he needs his special blanket. I'm gonna
We'll
come
get it.
to you,
We'll get
Daddy.
Your mother has it already, Enos.
I'ma still check. He's a 10-year-old kid, guys. You know how this works.
Someone tackle him.
But it says, fuck it, and Rin will grab the damn kid.
If only I
Enos.
had hold person instead of hold monster.
Well,
Although this might count.
he might apply.
This might apply.
Enos, why don't we try something?
Whoa.
Why don't we try using your magic to get the sleds going while your father rests? Slowly.
very carefully.
Very slowly. Just a little bit of magic. Just to make them slide. Just ever so carefully. Can you do that for me?
I can try.
Why don't you try? I think you can do it.
He clumsily stands on, like, I'd say the 37th sled in the sled train, and then just extends out his hands and begins to close his eyes.
Amir starts praying profusely.
You can do it, Enos. Carefully, nice and slow.
Before I begin with this, I'm just gonna look over to my best friend of Ash.
Yes, bestie.
I am so sorry, bestie.
No, you're not.
I'm a little sorry. I'm a little sorry.
No, you're not. No, you're not. Don't lie to me.
So, the moment his eyes close and he's extending out his hands, there is an air that kind of wraps around to make the clouds halt the snow, halt the essence of winter, twist them to make it rain. The rain pours to steadily melt away the snow. But as the snow melts around the sled train, the bottom sections, those little ski attachments, start to transmogrify. From it, wooden legs begin to form from the sides, with also wooden arms. The front of each sled, you then just hear. Where from the front, you just hear. Just undulating from the very front of it to have. You see what might be from our world headlights. That's just an eyeball forming from the front.
Awesome.
Dead yet?
That's... God damn it, Andrew. As the sled train begins to first jerk to the left, and then jerk to the right, and then lunges forth, just leaping straight up to where it is now leaping a total of 150 feet into the air.
Wee.
And as it tries to steady itself, you hear the wooden limbs that, for some reason, you hear just bone and flesh tear. Formating into sets of wings.
Ooh.
As the sled train begins to fly.
Well, it's definitely moving. Good job.
Not
And-
what I thought would happen, but you're doing it, Enos. It's moving.
It's working.
Stay focused.
And from your guys' response, just a voice shrieks into your minds, "Quiet, puppets!" And yet, you don't even see the head turn. It's just, Enos is still just like this with his eyes closed.
Should we go to a different part side to let him
Yeah.
focus? Okay.
Rin is going to throw everything to the wind at this point because, well, we're already airborne. And stand up behind Enos and put her hands on his shoulders. Just focus, Enos. You're doing well. The sleds are moving. Just stay focused.
Joes, I want to hold your hands for this, okay? Just give me your hands, dear.
This is not a smart decision. I'm well aware of that.
No, I know, but just hold my hands as we walk through this. You have very warm hands. I'm jealous of your circulation. I wish my hands were this warm.
We have a circulation problem. My hands are cold.
Then why am I feeling what? Oh wait, those are just my hands.
That's probably the blood that's trickling across your hands.
Probably. But I like holding your hands, Josie. Now just follow me with this, okay? I need you to roll a straight d20 for me. And I have to roll a fortune misfortune for what's about to happen in correlation.
As an 18.
18. Alright. Dice, you were supposed to go low. Why did you go high? This is not going to go well for you. So, as the siblings are trying to move ahead, and Ileana, although up ahead with a sleeping junior, where she's just giving a judgmental tisk, tisk, tisk kind of head motion, the siblings will be the first ones to hear just Rin's arm exploding and her heart beginning to race exponentially.
Can I run Graver back in and grab her and pull her away?
Oh, yes, most definitely.
Okay, good. I would like to do that. But without saying anything, so as to not upset the creepy voice and hurting my brain.
I did warn you guys ahead of time that this child is, something.
Uh-huh.
Rin had a full-on altercation with Mom earlier about how she's completely given up on this kid. Rin said, fuck that.
And now Rin's like, you know, maybe the mom had a point. This is not a normal boy.
I mean, it's definitely thinking, yeah, I could cast Hold Monster and it would work.
So, in the middle of transit, I will give you guys full room to RP because this is a lot to go over and this is a lot to handle. So I'm gonna let y'all be in character to talk this out.
Is she like, when you said arm exploded, is she like bleeding profusely? Like, what is what's the situation?
Yeah.
So you know how the connecting bone here for the arm socket, for the bone socket for your arm, that's how much is gone.
Oh.
Just
like
all
from
this.
there down.
Yes.
And is it like cauterized or is it like, is she bleeding?
Bleeding.
Come here, come here, come here. Do something.
Working on it. Yep.
I'm gonna start by finding a cloth and like pressing it into her shoulder socket to try to stop the bleeding as best as I can.
Medicine.
Me? Okay.
Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna throw like any and all healing spells I can.
Okay, I'm not bad at this. Oh, that wasn't a great roll. 13. I feel like I'm skilled enough to at least touch pressure.
It's enough to apply pressure.
Yeah, that's all I'm trying to do.
It's all good. It's all good, babes. It's all good. At least enough to apply pressure.
Let's see. Yeah, yeah. 6th level cure wounds. Start with that. Don't tell me she gonna need it. It's 27 points of healing.
You haven't
And whatever else is necessary to at least,
because she was down to 1.
Oh.
yeah, and then whatever else is necessary to at least stop the bleeding.
Between the holding the pressure and all the healing arts being used, you are able to save Rin in the nick of time.
That was wild.
So what was that about?
Oh no. Oh no, her tongue must have exploded too!
Or she's knocked out.
Is she?
Anyone would be when they lose that much
Oh, well,
blood.
stop. Maybe we just let her take a nap.
That would be wise.
And
Most humanoids typically go into shock when they lose an arm.
you know,
See
that's
that happen? That's a first!
yeah.
I
I've seen
assume Rin
plenty
is in a
people
fair bit of
die.
shock after having lost an arm, having had it exploded off her body.
seems fair, yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Kind of
if you
does.
just, we can leave you alone. Whatever you need.
She's very much just lying there staring blankly at the sky.
Okay, well, just let's leave her to it.
I'm also gonna bust out big spell and just kind of gently touch her shoulder and cast regenerate, which let's roll for some more hit points there. So 33 more hit points. You'll regain 1 hit point at the start of each turn, so 10 points a minute. And after a moment, your arm will start to grow again.
Jeez.
As it says, the target severed body parts are restored after 2 minutes.
Jeez.
Great, that means that we won't have to get her new weapons because half her shit is two-handed.
Well,
Okay, everyone else, we don't have to go very far if we don't want to, but leave him alone.
yeah.
I'm just gonna sit, keep an eye on Rin, make sure everything's going well. Internally panic a little bit for sure.
Ileana,
Yes.
I want to say that I really wasn't trying to set you up or leave you with him or anything like that. I was just really scared and I needed help. And I thought you could help. I'm sorry.
Next time, lead with the fact that they were looking for me and Junior.
Yeah, yeah, definitely. But I was worried you might not have come. And then
I would have came regardless, but dragging me in blindly does not help.
okay, I got it. Locked in.
You know, I know we kind of just got out of the fight, but you have any idea why he was after you two?
Not a clue, because I have no idea who he was.
What did
Did he say
he
anything?
say? Oh dear. Oh dear. Something about monarch butterfly? No, that can't be right. Um
Ileana is going
I
to
can't remember.
do a thing. Hold on. Let's see, where are you?
I will let you know, Bestie, that your powers are still going to be locked for another 50 or so minutes.
It's fine.
It's fine. We're flying now. Everything's cool.
We're flying on
There's
a very twisted Studio Ghibli sled train. Nothing can go wrong here.
When Studio
Definitely
Ghibli
not.
meets
Remember.
Tim Burton.
You don't remember anything he said?
Um.
I as a player am struggling to
I
remember.
am. I am.
As the player, I remember what was said, but Rin as a character is.
Shoot. Can I roll a history check?
I can help as a player if that's helpful.
You
He
can
mentioned-
roll for history, but
Okay.
you can help obviously Josie because this is your team.
Yeah.
Whopping
It was mentioned
6.
the 7 mages had sent him.
Oh, that's right. I remember now. Something about 7 mages sending him or something like that.
Would that ring a bell for Ileana?
What's your history naturally?
It's currently sitting at a nice 7.
I'd say with a 7, you'd at least remember the 7 mages to a fair degree. Mostly because they are associated with the butchering of your family. It's sadly how you met Elias, because with that 7, you're able to remember he was once one of the 7 mages, the mage of defense for Dresdec.
Ileana sighs heavily. Fucking course.
He seemed. Well, he mentioned
This was fucking
Junior
years ago.
first, but then he was also interested in you. So I don't know what that was about. Package deal?
The 7 mages were of Dresdec,
Uh-huh.
which also killed my family.
Oh.
Mm.
Yikes.
Luckily, that one is dead. Unfortunately, locked my abilities to use anything right now.
Oh. I didn't know that was possible.
Oh,
Yeah, me neither.
there's so much is possible.
Yeah, clearly. I mean, just look at this family we're traveling with. That just kind of shows anything is possible. I guess. So is anyone else just growing increasingly worried about this whole family? The kid especially. Seems like anyone and everyone sees him and thinks, yeah, I'll take him.
Hmm.
Or I'll kill him.
I mean, can you really blame them?
No.
Not at all at this point.
Though I'm, as much as I am concerned about the child, I am more concerned about his father's declining health.
I think he's just gonna die.
I'm also now very concerned about the mother.
She's crazy.
She's pregnant.
That's not that's extra crazy, and I would know.
And as the oldest of the family, I can understand a part of that. There's a lot more to it than just her being pregnant.
By the feeling I am getting, what all did you guys hear before the whole fiasco went down?
Well, one thing that really stuck out was her shouting multiple times that her son was dead, and she has no idea what that abomination is. That was intriguing to say the least.
Mm-hmm. What else?
That she's responsible for her husband dying.
Something about his brain.
So he remembers nothing.
Bless.
No, he
Essentially.
remembers nothing.
Mm-mm.
But she does.
And it's
Oh, and she's been having the
Enos's
same
fault.
dreams we have
Mm,
And
about
it's
the
all
kid.
Enos's fault. It was
Rin, there's
Enos.
only so much. Rin, there's only so much you can do to help someone.
He didn't
Even trying to
intend.
pay off a life
Enos.
debt.
Enos is just a child, and he didn't intend to.
I don't know if that's true.
He saw his father crying and wanted to help.
Okay, but something just exploded your arm off, and I don't
Which-
think that was a child.
There's more to him than we all know.
I mean, let's look at the simple fact that by this point, we've all, including his mother, had a shared similar dream of him speaking with, I don't know, something insanely demonic.
He needs direction.
Well, look what the direction has gotten us right now. You nearly died.
It got the sleds moving.
It may have gotten the sleds moving, but you nearly died in the process.
It was my own fault. I shouldn't have touched him. That was stupid and reckless.
Very reckless. We don't know who we are dealing with.
He's just a child.
A child that nearly killed you. He has no control over his abilities.
And he
I
needs
don't
to
even
be
think he
taught.
knows what he can do.
And he needs to be taught.
See, I think I can agree
Before
with
he
that.
kills somebody.
Who's going to teach him?
Yeah, certainly not us.
His mom wants nothing
He
to do with
doesn't
him.
have-
His
He
dad's on his
doesn't have
deathbed.
anyone else. It has to be us. There's no one else.
All right, listen, I can do some magic. I don't know what that is.
I can't do magic at all. But there's no one else to teach him. His own mother won't even look at him. His father is
Because she
dying.
knows. A mother knows when it becomes a losing battle with their own child, Rin.
And what if she's right?
This
What if she's right and it's not her kid anymore?
I would love to
And
ask
it
her
may
about that,
not
but now
be.
it's definitely not the time.
Enos doesn't know that. Enos is just a child.
It could be something disguising as a child. We don't know.
Also,
Are
what's
you
with the
willing to
name
bargain
that
a
thing
child?
gave him the dream?
That requires me to remember like a week ago, it feels like.
I've scrolled up 3 times during the session just to remember. Calinestra.
Wow. Yeah, does anyone know what that is?
I don't know.
I don't think that name would ring a bell for Ileana. Or would it, Bestie?
Do a history for me.
Is there anything with my divine connection?
Do you want any of us to roll history or just Ileana?
Just Ileana.
Nat 20 plus 7.
Dang.
But for you, Andrew, do a religion with advantage.
Oh. 19.
19. So we have a 27 and a 19 in tandem. Please hold, as the sled will no longer be in flight. In fact, it will be in free fall.
Come again?
Fantastic.
Oh, cool.
There's a reason for that, because as you guys are passing by some clouds, there is a beautifully caramel marble skinned individual that sits on one of the higher up sleds, feet up, hands behind his head. And while kicking his feet, you hear the slight thud of Enos behind you with the legs withering away. Well, the wings that were arms and legs. And just...
And how far up were we?
700 feet above.
Oh, great. Well, I can catch us, but I can't catch the whole sled.
But the guy up front, you know very well, Chimera. Especially his long, braided, dark brown hair that looks like it's black. Especially during the sunset.
Wait, was this the guy we were just fighting?
No. You pray to him every day.
Oh, what? Oh. Whoa. Oh, okay. Huh. I was unaware of this information.
Just like that. What the? I'm learning this for the first time, even though I pray to him often. What the hell?
Well, I knew the name.
That's what my god looks like.
I didn't know what he looked like. Well, that changes everything. There's the confusion of the sudden feeling of plummeting, and then definitely the double take of seeing him sitting on the sled, and then I just kind of like, I'll be right back, and I'm just gonna walk toward him.
I just want to say this in advance. Once it feels like we're getting too close to the ground, I will cast Featherfall. But if it could stop before then, I'm just putting it out there. Okay.
And I'll go walk up beside him and just kneel down. I wasn't expecting to see you here. Is there something you need of me? If I may be so bold, is there anything you can do to...
Wait, Chimera, we're waiting for the drum solo. Just... And as he's trying to mimic the drumming, you actually watch as little disc of solar energy kind of skirt around to make tracks to then make the overall sled train descend slower before stopping on a giant solar disc just hovering a good 300 feet above the ground, as it looks like a cymbal for a drum kit.
Heck yeah. Well, thank you.
For what?
Catching us.
Oh, I'm just here for a show.
A show.
I mean, you're like one of my favorite frontliners, man. Like you're like one of my favorite frontliners. Like you're the greatest vocalist aside from the bassist and guitarist that I know for like this giant band that we got. But you're a frontliner. You are one of the best ones to be a virtuoso. I love it every time.
Well, I certainly appreciate that.
It's honestly the best. But you were here because you wanted me to do some stuff because I heard like the screams from one of your fans just like, oh my god, I need help, da 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 da. And you're just still in the front line, just da 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 da. So I'm just here, of course, because, well, I can't let down one of my favorite vocalists. So what's going on?
You know, truth be told, I thought I knew what was going on, and it turns out I have very little idea. I thought we were just running protection for these people. None of them are who we thought they were. This kid in particular is speaking to something incredibly unholy. We've all seen it. Does the name Calinestra mean anything to you?
Oh, you switched up to a different venue, my dude. You switched up venues. Whoa. Now that is a big development. I love it. I truly do love it. But find out about Calinestra, whoa! Now that is an update for your whole contract, for this musical tour that you're on right now, my man. Just the biggest tour change. I love it. I truly do. How did you find out about that name?
I heard it from something in a dream.
Something edge. Describe what was in the dream, my man. Paint the whole picture for me. I really want to know.
Oh, this requires the player to remember.
I'm just noticing y'all just like, wait a minute. These are the gods in this system? This guy is the sun god. Yes.
Hey, I'm cool with it, man.
But let me help you,
Well.
Drew. GM to GM, let me help you.
Thank you very much.
Don't worry, I got
And
you.
this is why, ladies and gentlemen, this is why you take notes in the future.
I know.
Says the note taker.
One time I forgot.
You know what? Shush.
So all you saw was an eye from what seemed like a crack that was in this dream. Just a giant eye within a crack. That's all you could see.
And then otherwise it was just the voices, right?
Yeah.
The voice of a figure and the kid.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Well, all I saw was like the sky cracking open and it turned into an eye. And then there was this voice that did not inspire anything good speaking to this kid. Kept calling the kid Calinestra. The kid doesn't seem to remember that name at all. The voice seemed to have the impression that this kid was going to be a mastermind, a tool, a weapon of sorts for them.
Whoa. You really switched up the venues to then just hit the biggest stage. You really went from just garden variety cities to being sold out globally, man. This is incredible. Oh my
That's what it feels
Lord.
like.
However, I'm gonna say this. That was not a malevolence. That's just the end right there. That's the god killer that you were hearing in a dream. the primordial destroyer that's meant to kill all of the gods to kind of begin the destruction of the universe when time runs out, man. It's a whole cosmic thing to kind of clear out all the venues and all the concerts, from the global stage all the way down to just hometown performances. Whole lot of chilling vibes things, man.
Yeah, chilling for sure. If that's its purpose, you're not concerned by this at all?
We all gotta face the end of time, man. I can't be a rockin' dude forever. I can't be trying to be everyone's manager so they can be the most rocking that they could ever be. And after all, you being one of my best vocalists, you automatically know sometimes you gotta hang up the microphone, be just whatever. You could just be a ghostwriter. You could be someone else entirely, still being in the game. But eventually we all gotta face the whole music and have the curtain fall on us, man. The whole copacetic.
Well, I knew I would have to at some point. I didn't know everything would have to.
Everything's gotta end, man. That's how it all is. Life isn't eternal. I wish I was eternal, but that's not the universe's design, man. It's not how it all works out.
And so this kid has some part to play in making that happen.
Well, if he took up the title, he would've, which meant that you all would have stepped into a greater age for humanoids and all mortal kind, man. To get into a whole new wavelength of magic and powers that have been long since sealed since before your ever living existence when we made these marbles, man. It was gonna be a whole big thing. Gonna be a sold out show everywhere, giving you powers you're just now discovering are trickling in bit by bit in other people in your audiences, bro. You could have been someone that doesn't need these components, just now holding up your sack of components like the diamonds that are in there and other things needed for magic. You wouldn't have needed these anymore. Because you're going to be stepping onto a whole different plateau if we had Calinestra. Like, take the fucking audience member behind you, the one that's all kinds of snowy skin. Yes, you, come up here, come up here. You're coming up on stage with us to do a song.
Huh? Ileana's just gonna walk up, confused.
What's going on?
Amir looks over to you, also kind of confused.
What's going on? I usually go by the name of Z-Ray. I'm this guy's manager. He's a pretty good vocalist. I adore him every single day. He's one of the greatest showstoppers I know, man. I love being his manager. But I heard that you had some questions trying to pop open your mind, and the universe is like, help me, please help me. And now I'm just here to give you all the juicy deets about Calinestra, because you all heard it from the big clearer of the God Killer. One's supposed to be wiping out the stage properly, man. And so I'm here to give you all the deets about what Calinestra's supposed to be, man. Where it's supposed to come out where a child, mostly born from both Fae and Fae. Yes, there's a difference, man. There's a whole big difference. Especially since Titania caught Oberon cheating on her with that smoke cloud thing. You know, the thing from that court thingy from the outer verses? I don't know why you need courts of just good and evil, man. Good and evil's subjective in all sorts of things. But then again, what do I know? I'm just Z-Ray, man. I'm just Z-Ray. So a child with both Fae and Fae, with a child that comes from the natives, but also from the whole different cluster, from the stars, are supposed to give birth to a harbinger, right, man? The harbinger is born to be a catalyst for greater things, so long as it is born to appear like a hue. Or I should say human, for all of you guys just trying to understand the lingo or whatever that I heard from Big Man Upstairs. Now, Anywho, so Calinestra is supposed to be the harbinger that breaks open the doors to the lost powers that have been sealed away from most of you people, man. Except for this really, really interesting, sad dude from the Nine Hells. Very depressed man. Kind of goes toe to toe with the big man now. I've never seen a mortal go from just very, very broken and feeble to matching the king god, bro. I've never seen it. It's one of been the greatest concert ever, but I was locked out, man. It was for the VIPs only. I didn't know how to deal with it. But I digress. Having just one person break open the seal of this ancient power that's been lost for a long time, you all had to deal with the arcane loom. That person's dealing with the greatest strength that I've ever seen any mortal wield, man. But I don't think you all know what that means. So let me just get back to Calinestra, then we'll circle back to that later. So Calinestra opens up that whole gate. You all don't have to deal with the Outerverse to then steal their power supply, because we already have one here, man. You didn't need their stuff, because we didn't need some five-headed noodle snake that we play jump rope with, or their platinum cousin that we use as toothpicks. We didn't need those people, man. We had our own stuff for you here. Our own supply for all this good, beautiful stuff. Calinestra is supposed to give you all that stuff and more. But it's supposed to arrive yesterday. Actually, it's supposed to be 2 to 3 days ago of Calinestra accepting his role to be the harbinger of big blessings to give unto all of you. Not to be sacrificial, but to be basically the envoy to release the power and then just be a normal dude. But he's holding that all in, and he's no longer going to be Calinestra. He's mostly just going to be known as Omni. A-M-N-I. Omni. That is supposed to be the destroyer of the wall that will one day try to reversify all of the things about the natural order and rattle everything to then make a very undergroundy concert for those that are all gloomy doomy, and then set a whole new stage for an apocalypto thing, man. It's not going to be a great concert. I'm not really a fan of it, but frankly, that's what the whole big primordial setup for us. What can I do to stop it? I'm just your rockin' manager, man.
You know, Chimera, if I would have known that your deity was this cool and fun, I would have maybe listened more when you talked about him.
Hey, it's your roadie. Rock on, little miss. Trying to give you a high five.
Yeah! Rock on!
I like her, man. She's a good roadie.
Yeah. Yeah, she is. So, how do we know if he's taken up the mantle or not?
Well, that kind of depends, man. If the dream hit on the time that you saw it, that means that the time is no longer available to be Calinestra. And now all that remains is the Omni. It's only a matter of time before he finds his own sacrifices. It's mostly supposed to come from his own flesh and bones, man.
Oh, good. We got both his parents here with him.
That's gonna be a terrible concert, man. You sure want to play on this stage? I mean, we can always get you a different venue, man. You don't have to be here.
I have no idea how tempting that sounds.
It's good to me.
What would that entail?
Well, I mean, first and foremost, I have to try to kill everyone that's not you and your roadie.
Oh, interesting.
No offense, Dudap. Just putting his hands on Ileana. Just them's the rules to clear out the venue. Just got to clear out the whole set. Then afterwards, I then would place you somewhere else. I might even just make you guys no longer tieflings, but your higher evolutionary selves that Asmodeus has been hiding from you for centuries, actually eons, yeah.
Huh. I'm not hearing much objection. And our other alternative is to
Die.
become sacrifices.
I mean, you're not gonna be the sacrifices, man. Are you his flesh and bone?
No.
Then you're not
Thankfully.
the sacrifices, man. You just be
But I
playing the
just get
venue
primrose.
until, of course, the concert's done. That's the whole thing, man.
So you.
What are we thinking?
He's usually not this quiet. He's thinking. He's really thinking.
I understand. Sometimes I'm like, what's going through his head, man? I want to be
Me
in
too.
his mind, man.
Oh, all the time. I think that same thing.
Oh. Ooh, I was not expecting this kind of choice to be present.
In all honesty, we're either going to die or die, so
Well, you are.
Seems like she's okay with it.
It's not like we have much choice in the matter. We're dealing with a god here.
Hey, I am his manager, okay? I am
God.
Z-Ray.
Manager. Z-Ray.
See, the roadie understands.
Hey, the proper
down.
respect. This is Z-Ray.
My deepest apologies.
Consider me
Z-Ray.
converted. I'm converted right now.
Multi-class again.
I'm so.
Oh, boy.
So it probably wouldn't make you any better than having all your family killed, so I'm gonna go back inside because I have no idea why the fuck I was asked to come up here. I need to go take care of Junior.
You wanted to know about the Calinestra thing, man, but that's also tied, of course, to what your whole entire, I think, clan for the lands knew about, man. Like, your people were supposed to warn you about it to make sure that if the Harbinger was born, that hypothetically you were supposed to have it as your bloodline to either defend them or kill them if they were Calinestra or Omni.
Well,
Little
unfortunately, I
hard.
can't do anything right now.
Little hard for bloodlines to do anything when they've been wiped out.
Oh, that's a
Well, not just that. My abilities are currently locked, if you so forgotten.
Not forever, man. Just wait for like 35 minutes. You'll be able to do your whole thingy thing that comes from the leakage from that power I was telling my virtuoso here, my front man, my lead singer.
This right here, this is why I don't pray.
It's cold, bro.
I mean, in reality, these gods don't need prayer. They don't really need anything.
I'm just here to be the best manager for all of the best people to sign up to be in this industry, man. Like King K over here. King K.
I don't suppose there's any catch to this offer is there?
Oh, I don't. Well, all of us from my whole neck of stuff, we don't do catches. Cause what do we really need, man? Like, what do we really need exactly? We don't need prayer, cause our power is infinite until our deaths by the God Killer. We don't really need any sort of give or take, cause we kind of gave you all free autonomy, man. Like, we don't need you guys to do anything for us, but you all want us to do stuff for you. Like, we're, I guess, your parents or whatever, kind of lame stuff like that.
Well, manager more than parent, but yeah.
I agree with that, and I appreciate you recognizing I'm your manager.
So wait, if I were to accept this, and it's past the time where he can be Calanestra, would you be able to stop Omni?
Oh, that's gonna be impossible, man, cause Big Man that runs the whole show for everything, he wouldn't want me dealing with mortal affairs, cause technically Omni is a mortal being now. They're an immortal vessel, even though they have very unique properties, man. It's a weird loophole thing.
Well, because if that time has passed, then chances are very high that Omni is right below us.
Huh. But geez, man, I didn't know it was this much of a wild concert. I thought you were just trying to do a sold-out world stage venue of things, man. I didn't know you had it to where you had to do 5 sets on a 3-set stage, man. That's crazy.
It's crazy.
I didn't realize that when I took the gig either.
Man.
Some kind of fine print I must have missed.
Apparently so, man. Apparently so.
Well, seeing as that's the case, guess I can't really take the deal, can I? If you can't do anything against Omni.
I mean, I would love to, man, but again, that weird loophole. I don't want to have the big man upstairs getting mad at me.
Yeah.
Because I like having my form. I don't want to be reforming myself for about several eons because I pissed off Big Man.
But if we move to a new venue, would that venue be safe from the Omni?
Oh, most definitely, roadie number 1. Most definitely.
Rock on.
Yeah.
I don't see a downside other than all these nice people that we just met dying.
Yeah. That's it. That's the only downside. Gosh dang it, man. Not prepared for this.
I mean, I could just always do the whole failsafe option, man.
Which is?
Well, you seem like a swell dude, and you did kind of do a whole big thing with big, beautiful, sexy over here. So I'm gonna cut you a bit of a break since you're my favorite virtuoso, man. All I need is a slice of your soul and a slice of your roadie's soul, and in case of worst case scenarios, I could have you guys reincarnated as some really cool people. Maybe some, like, I don't know, twins and, like, an immediate thing under my protection, man.
Huh. That way our new bandmates don't have to die. And even if we do, we're back.
Yeah. but just you and your roadie, because I only know about you, King K, and you're super cool. Like, you are so cool. Like, I've seen what you do to make sure this guy's venues are so tight.
I got that.
I think you're one of my favorite mortal roadies.
Yeah. Got it on lock.
All right. Fail safe.
Wait. Can you make sure that he's 5 minutes older than me so I can still make old jokes?
I knew you were my favorite roadie. I knew it.
Would it be the same without him?
I will make it so he is 5 minutes older or 5 seconds, depending on how I feel for the joke.
Either way, I'll still make the joke.
You'll still make the joke because you'll be the younger twin.
Yeah!
All right, man. If we're going to be doing the safeguard, just hold still. And he just holds both your
that's
guys'
really hard. Oh, no.
heads. Just put his thumbs on just the center of your foreheads. And after, like I'd say, a minute passes, he leans back and it's like, all right, this failsafe is now in 2, where he just sticks his thumbs out, where you actually see a slice of your soul really is in his thumbs.
Cool.
Right. There it is.
Alright. Well, I would love to keep staying here, bros, but I feel like one of your audience members is about to wake up, and I feel like it'd be kind of weird if he just saw that I was here. A lot of Dresdecians don't believe in me as a manager or other managers, man. It's a really weird rap, man.
They're lost, but fair enough.
But I also can't leave you up here because I feel like it'd be a total bummer if you had like a whole crash.
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
I could always put you guys back where you were before with things, but I don't know where that was.
Anyway, you could just lower us to the ground?
About that, bros. Follow me. As he says it, he actually has you guys float behind him because you're floating on a solar disk to see that you guys were above the ocean at this moment.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, back where we were, I suppose.
I mean, there's ground underneath there, but that's a lot of pressure, bros, and I don't think any of you got gills.
Yeah, not under the water.
Do you have gills, sassy atheist?
Does that mean?
Rin doesn't grow gills just to spite him.
Oh yeah, shape change.
Has nothing about the sassy atheist, only just like, I'll grow gills.
Fucking changeling bullshit.
Thanks for the nickname for the rest of this miniseries.
From sad eyes to sassy atheist.
What a leap. Oh no, he's gone.
Anywho, so Z-Ray, God, I can't believe I had to embody him today. He decides to
so glad
just
you did.
clap his hands rhythmically like he's about to do one of those folk songs from the 60s. And as soon as you guys kind of hear like the sticks hitting down like 1, 2, 3, like the most legendary drum solo you've ever heard musically, you automatically end up back where you were as the sun is setting.
Does that mean back in the old capital?
Yep, in the old capital.
Okay. You know, that's fine.
It's better than crashing in the ocean.
Yes,
Yeah.
very
Yes.
much.
Oh, he's gone. Okay, that was fun.
After I realized he disappeared, I just look up the sky. Rock on, Z-Ray. Rock on.
It's crazy.
All right.
Well, that happened. Does he mean Elias is waking up, maybe?
I'm assuming that's what he meant. I don't know how I want to approach that right now, honestly. What I will do, at the very least, is peek in the sled to see Enos, what he's up to since we stopped moving.
Oh, he out like a light.
Okay.
Maybe that's for the best.
Yeah.
Yeah, let him nap. Like father, like son, am I right?
So, are there still remnants of the legs attached to the side of the sleds?
Nope.
He doesn't have to know.
He doesn't have to know. Sounds gonna believe it anyway.
True.
Especially since we're...
We all agree that none of that happened, yes?
Agreed.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
And as you guys are making this pact, just kind of doing the weak, shambly walk to get to the middle of the sled train, is Elias, who's just holding his side with one arm and then just having his other free hand lean against the sled to help support his weight.
What are you feeling?
I feel like something ran over me over and over again.
That would likely be hormonal magic.
Anything we can do to help with anything?
Is Enos still alive?
Yep.
Currently asleep.
Then you're doing your jobs.
Trying to.
We will be reaching Port Zebex soon.
Oh.
Okay.
If we cut through things, we'll reach there with at least 2 days to spare.
Elias,
Oh, dear gods. What, Rin?
is there anything we can lose off the sleds to reduce how much you are moving?
We've already taken off enough load to make sure we reach it with 2 days to spare. It was the food for them.
So anything that can be replaced later?
I feel like you know the answer I want to give, so let's not get into that and allow me to keep walking.
Right this way.
It's sassy atheist. Let him do his thing.
I will hurt you.
You mean more than you already have? Because you stabbed me earlier.
That wasn't on purpose. Would you like to see what I can do when I try?
All right, children, that's enough.
I was having fun with it, but yeah, okay.
My fiance trying to peanut gallery in the background.
Gallery, it's what I do.
God damn
Except
it.
I'm only getting like 1/6 of the conversation. So
That's great.
But as you guys are just being so sassy and so witty, you then feel just the slightest jerk to understand that the sled train is beginning to move now. As Elias is having it spring forth, and if there's any last minute conversations or last minute RPs, now is the time, everyone.
At some point, yeah. I think I would just at a time where I can just talk to Vel. I would just kind of walk up to her, sit, whatever she's up to, and well, I feel less terrified.
What do you want to be? Ooh, we could be like snakes, or praying mantis, or probably something that lives a little longer.
Yeah, preferably.
Yeah. I don't know if we get a
What?
choice.
Well, listen, Zira, if you can still hear, just not a human.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I will find you.
I'd be okay just to be a tiefling again.
Yeah, an old tiefling.
Old. Yeah, because you're 5 seconds older than me.
I don't think you
Old man.
realize the fine print I could have thrown in before he said done.
Fair enough. But I'm still going to call you old.
I would expect nothing less.
It was really tempting to take the first deal.
You have no idea.
It's probably the right thing to do is to not take
Yeah.
that deal.
No, it was the right thing. It was just wait. Also a little intimidating knowing they were right behind me.
Yeah, it's rough. No, we'll finish what we started, and
Mm-hmm.
if we die, now we got a contingency plan.
We do.
Mm,
Works for me.
same.
That's all.
Anything from Rin or Ileana?
Rin will sit beside Elias at some point.
We're almost done with the job, and you're almost free to go back to whatever you want to do.
Yes. My debt to you is nearly paid.
Joy.
Not eager to be rid of me.
I just know how you've wanted to be very, very free, despite everything I've done. So frankly, the sooner this is done on your behest, the happier everyone will be, from what I'm gathering.
I have not been fair to you, Elias. And for that I am sorry. You have done a tremendous amount for me. I've never been appreciative. I just saw it as another set of chains. I am determined to do right by you this time. Right by your son and your wife. No matter where this road goes. Whether she wants me along on it or not.
Hopefully this just goes with they get where they need to, and I can hopefully make this shithole of a continent a better place before I die.
Is there truly nothing to be done about your condition?
All of the best magics have been done. And there's only one person I've heard rumor that could cure it. The only problem is finding him.
Do you know where he might be?
He goes wherever he wants. Although I've heard strange stories that he's with a spouse where her head is on a belt. Whatever that means.
It's the faintest idea. Perhaps once your family is safe, I can help you find them. To repay you for everything you did.
Maybe.
Just had to survive long enough.
What brought about this change, Rin?
Your son. And she'll get up and walk away. Let's bring nothing further.
God damn it. Oh, just such a sweet moment for people who used to be at each other's throats. So much progress in 3 episodes. Ileana, do you have any last minute RP or something you want to do?
Yeah, if you keep messaging people every day, you build up a streak.
I think Ileana would go talk to Elias. Because she has things that are kind of going through her mind. And she has more questions than answers at this current point.
Cannon have been.
Okay. I'm game. Let's do it.
No.
I just had to pop a whitehead that was on my arm.
Oof, that's the worst, bestie.
I know, I'm just like, why does my arm oh my god, it's a whitehead. Pop! Anyway, let's do it.
I think the first thing she would do would be, how are you hanging in there?
I'm still able to breathe. At least before my lungs begin to erode.
Oh yeah, you went in without your update, your max level of Verona. And level 16 gun.
Why didn't you kill me back then?
My intent wasn't to kill the frost giants. My intent was to learn from them. My mother would try to tell me stories about how magical the giants were, how insightful they could be, since they were nearly as old as the dwarves. I sought you out when I was still in the defense division for the Grand Monarch. They thought I was trying to trail after you. Sent their people right behind to begin the purge. All to begin harvesting your blood for their chapter blue room.
No, I have no idea. Oh.
I know
But you,
I can't make up for it, but I at least wanted to save one of you.
Yeah.
one of the 7 mages was in the town. Well, the old capital, anyway.
Were they?
Mm-hmm.
Then that makes 2 that made an appearance.
She's doing it. She's disassociated.
Your wife ended up killing him.
Must have been my replacement.
He's John Warframe.
Do you think there's gonna be more coming?
I sent the mage of propaganda back home.
Yeah, there you go. You one shot him.
And if my wife killed another, they're not going to waste sending any more. The most we're going to have to deal with are griffins. I assume you all could deal with a griffin or 3.
Most of the times, yes.
She would nod.
Just basically watch this fucking massive werewolf that can rip people's arms off. Just choose to use a gun.
Then, for all intents and purposes, I could care less what comes next. We're going to be 2 days ahead of schedule, allowing my wife and Enos to reach Isano right on the day the treaty is supposed to be signed. Once it's all done, if you want to take revenge for your clansmen, take my head for all I care.
Okay.
That's the thing, though. Revenge is nice and all, but that's not gonna bring them back. I can at least say, though, I am grateful that you saved me when you did.
And I will forever be sorry that my curiosity led to the death of your people. I truly only wanted to learn more about where all of this started and where this all originated from. Nothing more.
She would nod. Well, I guess being the only one left, that means that I also have to help preserve what they taught me.
And who knows, maybe you'll be able to find the other frost giant clans that aren't Dresdecian and share your story.
Well, let's first finish this.
Indeed.
She would gently place her hand on his shoulder before walking away.
I will say, after the 2 interactions with Elias, In the silence that settles in, he begins to try to ponder to himself about why is he pushing to get his wife and son off of the continent. The idea of everything going into the fray of, is it worth moving his children to a whole different side of the world? Is it worthwhile for him to do anything to have his wife be carted away from everything that she knew was home? What is the point of martyrdom and having everyone just get more and more in danger from feats and enemies he did not even foresee coming in the slightest? And for anyone that is awake, you will just gently feel the sled train almost kind of like it's turning to make a U-turn, but then a sharp pain enters Elias's head that merely just states, "Quiet, puppet. Move forward and make sure we reach that port. I will not be subjected to fall prey and be sealed in a land of ignorance. I must come to my fullest potential in the lands of renewal." And while alone, the eyes become pitch black, and you guys will be moving forward. Where right now, it is 4 days remaining, but when we get to our finale next time, we will only have 2 days to go. What will come next? What will come to pass? We shall find out together.